Hello everyone, and peace of Christ all of you. We changed the topic because like not too many people are live on air, online. So we will leave the topic for maybe tomorrow or the other day. Before we start, actually, there is a Muslim, we made a video for a Muslim before, if you remember. And one of the Muslims, he said, well, the hadith, the one you mentioned to Fifi, it says that the Prophet, he did pour water in his head. Well, the Muslim, he got a point here, brother, sister. He got a point. My friend, let us say he poured water in his head. I mean, the guy, he had sex with 11 women, according to you Muslims. And now, supposedly, that make him clean by pouring some water in his head. You Muslim, you call people pigs. But even pigs don't do that. Today, the world is suffering from viruses and bacteria and etc. And the same as in the time of Muhammad. The plague was killing millions. So Muhammad, who is sent by Allah, chosen by Allah, he do have sex with all his wives, and yet you are trying to convince me that he was clean by pouring water over his head. I mean, how crazy is that? Imagine you are a woman and you have a husband. He slept with 11 women or 12 women in the same night before you. I mean, first of all, who believe in this garbage? I mean, you see, the Muslim, they don't see their prophet, he is a hero in intelligence or dignity. He is a hero in bed, which there is no witnesses. I mean, what is that? Who can witness for such a thing? One after another. In the video, which I did not finish, of Fifi, David Wood, he was saying that the Prophet, he used to have his sperm in his clothes, and then later, he walked around with it, and later Aisha, she scratched it. And Fifi, as I did not listen to the video actually, I just listened to the part which you saw in the, but the one who sent me the video says that Fifi said that it was normal at that time, people walk with the sperm around their clothes. I mean, look how clean he is. And he said that this can happen because he have a wet dream. But what does that mean? He's masturbating and he's married? And when we talk about cleansing and cleaning, let us say, for the sake of argument, your prophet, he, after having sex with all those women, he take a full bath. You know what? He sand himself by a sand machine. You see how clean he is now? Okay. But look what your prophet, how he clean himself. I heard that the people ask the prophet of Allah, water is brought for you from the well of Bidah. It is a well in which dogs, dead dogs, and menstrual clothed and excrement, which means garbage, are thrown. So here we go. Okay, you are a prophet taking a full shower, guys. He take a full shower. Not only that, the prophet, he put water inside his mouth, inside his ears, inside his bum. I mean, wherever, in his belly bum. But the water is coming from where? What kind of a quality of water your prophet is cleaning himself with? Why in the world a human being, forget about him being prophet, being shish kebab, whatever he is, why in the world somebody want to do that? And look, after they said to him, prophet, you are washing with such a water, which means people don't do that. You see, when people, they question you about doing such a thing, using water, I mean, everybody uses water. What a big deal. Every human being, he need to use water to wash. But they are not questioning him using water to wash. They are questioning the quality of the water. And the quality of water is so clear. There's dead dogs. It's not one dog is dead there. It's dead dogs is there. And women, they throw their, the fabric they put for their private part at that time. It's not like now they have different things they use. So they throw the menstrual fabric, which is full of blood, in that well, which is very small. Actually, the same hadith describes for us how small it is. And this is not a well of water where water is coming from under the ground. No, this is a container of water. They call it bi'ru bidaa. It is like a downland where garbage, dirty water is coming in there. It's like a sewage. It's not like a well, because you see, remember, this is desert. Nobody will throw garbage in a well of water if the well of water producing water. It's impossible. So when we say the well of water, that is a well of water which is not producing any water, yet all dirty water is going inside it, and people, they are using it as a dump for their garbage. The Messenger of Allah, returning to the answer where they say to him, are you? We heard that people ask about the Prophet of Allah. Water is brought to you to perform from the well of Bidah, in which dead dogs and menstrual clothes and excrement of people are thrown. The messenger, he did not say, I do not do that. He didn't say, you are crazy, I will never do this. He said, verily, he swear by Allah, verily water is pure, and nothing will make it impure. Dead dogs in the water is pure. Women blood from menstruation, the water is pure. Garbage in the water, it's pure. Now, how big this water which we are saying it is pure? Let us see how big it is, because the same hadith, by the way, is saying to us how big it is. I asked a person who was in charge of that place about the depth of the well. He replied, at most the water reach the pubic area. This is garbage water. You see, if this water is always there, you will not have such a low amount of water. I mean, if this is a prediction, let us say, because sometimes the ground have a spring of water, maybe running water, but obviously no. If it's running water, all this garbage won't stay. Then I ask, which means you can stand on it. It's not a well, really. It's just and just to prove to you that this is not really a well as we understand, like a round thing and it's deep. No, look with me. It says, and I ask, what does it reach when you level go down? He replied, below the private part of the body. Abu Dawood said, I measured the breadth of the well of Bidah with my sheet, which I stretched over it, and then I measured it with the hand. It measured 6 cubit. How much? 6 cubit. I'm going to convert live from Google. 6 cubit. I will convert to meter, because most of you understand the language of meter. What 6 cubit is? Believe it or not, it is 2.7 meters. Mimi hijab is 6 foot. This is what he said. I don't know. He's proud about himself being 6 foot. That's mean it's a Mimi hijab 1.5. That's it. This is the width of it. So it is not around like, you know, when we say a well of water. Let me show you. Usually when we say a well of water, we imagine this. Let us see. This is what we imagine, right? This is what we imagine. This doesn't have nothing to do with this. In fact, I found something can be very similar to it. Do you see such a container? Now, this is not the case in the case of the Kaaba, but let us say this one is very close to the size, but it's bigger. It is 2.7 meter. I think this one is maybe more than 3 meter wide. 2.7 meter, and there is dead dogs, not one, not two, not a three, and the height of it. Let me click on it. Let's see. Hold on. What a horrible prophet. I mean, what a crazy man. All right. So this is supposedly, let us say it is for, you know, as I said, this is bigger than what they are saying in the hadith, but let us say this is the size. Huh? Just to make the Muslims happy. Okay. And now inside this water there is dead dogs. There's what? Dead dogs. How many dead dogs there? We do not know, but they are saying dead dogs. So we have here how many? Oh, they are dead, thrown in this water. One dog alone will make the whole water stinky. I mean, it's a dead animal. So they are saying dead dogs. At least have to be 3 and more, because you don't say dead dogs unless it is more than 2. So at least there is 3 dead dogs in this whale are thrown here. 3 at least. And this one will give him a tail, you know, just to make the dogs happy. Huh? 3 dogs are dead. And in the top of that, there's garbage. Let us throw some garbage. We will draw it in blue. This is garbage. Whatever garbage is. And then in the top of that, there is fabric of women full of blood from their menstruation. Let us add that too. And we will make it red. And you know that when you throw such a thing in the water, the blood will be all over. It's a blood. The blood will dissolve in the water. So we have women blood from menstruation, we have garbage, we have dead animals, dead dogs. Specifically, they said in the hadith, dead dogs, which is supposedly in Islam, according to Muhammad, that dogs are the most dirty, disgusting animals. To the point, if a dog he lick your dish, you have to wash it 7 times. How many times? 7 times. So you are saying to me now that after Muhammad have sex with his wives, he had all those things in the top of him and now he's clean. I'm really convinced. I'm truly convinced. Dogs, women blood from period, and garbage. And that making Muhammad is very clean. I mean, Prophet, you are so shiny. If we call a brother Zakir Naik to ask him about how the Prophet he is taking a shower in such a water, what he will do? I will give Zakir Naik a choice to call me. I don't want to call him because he he might get offended because I'm calling him always. Where your prophet is really taking a shower based in what we heard. Any Muslim have an idea? Hello, Muhammad. How are you doing, brother? Where your prophet is taking a shower? I want to know. Okay, you're a prophet now. He is a very good guy. He slept with 10 women, 11 women, 13 women, but yet he don't wash until he finished with all of them. And now he is taking a shower. Where? Am I making things up? Am I lying? It doesn't say that, CP. No, it does say that. It says that. And now we have the measurement. We have the size of the water. We have what is inside the water. Describe, full description by the Muslims. Not by the Jews, not by the Hindus. Not by Modi from India. Huh? How in the world a human being he do such a thing? Obviously there is something wrong with your prophet. If you go in different place I don't know if I can find a better image explain this better. Where the prophet swim? Where the prophet swim? I'm trying to find where he swim exactly. And they wonder why Corona is there. I think Corona exists from the time of Muhammad. At that time, they used to call him Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. The modern name is Corona because he applied for refugee in the West. He's coming from my country. I don't know. There was a good picture actually. I cannot find it. Oh, okay. Let us see. Maybe here. By the way, I'm really upset from the Christian people. The video we made, only 5 people did download it. Just 5. I have tens of thousands of subscribers. I don't brag about how many subscribers I have. But from the tens of thousands of subscribers, only 5 people download the video. What I can say. Only 5 people care. The rest, they are here just to watch. I found a place which is very close to the Prophet's swimming pool. It's pretty. Which one? The video is in the link in the description. We made it in the morning in different account. And don't tell me you do not know about it, because I post a video saying, guys, I have a video, we made it there. So there is no way you do not know about it. So I find it very silly when somebody trying to show us that the Prophet, he take a shower. But we take a shower where? What is the water your Prophet is using to take a shower? We have to admit that your Prophet, he did beat every mad crazy person in the world. You see, there are some people who live in a very poor areas. Those people, they are not doing it because they have a choices. They are, let us say, oppressed. But a man who is a prophet of God, why he is taking shower in such a water? Any Muslim have an answer? By the way, supposedly I will be in the account of quality of life today. But yesterday we waited for, only 2 or 3 people called me. Nobody called. Nobody is encouraging us really in what we do in the other channel. Even though the topic was very important, but only one lady called, and the other one, her voice did not come. And not only that, I remember once there was a guy, his name, I forgot his name, what's his name? I really forgot. Supposedly he have a debate with me. He on a website, it's called Answering Christianity. He's a big fool. He came to the chat room I used to have, and he said, you Christians have lice. Have what? Have lice. I said, okay, so you are saying that the one have lice is dirty? He said, sure. Why you will have lice unless you are dirty? Guess what? Muhammad and his companions, their entertainment, it was picking up lice from their head. To the point, Muhammad, he claimed that Allah, he tests the prophets by lice. So even the lice Muhammad he have, it was from Allah. Not because he's filthy dirty. Any Muslim, he don't agree with us. Any Muhammadan. Anyone? And not only Muhammad was infected with lice, the lice was causing him a bad fever to the point he is almost dead. Let us search for the hadith so the Muslims will not say we are making things up. Abu Sa'id al-Khudri reported that he came to the Messenger of Allah. Allah pray on him. See, Allah, he pray for him, not to him, okay? He prayed for, not to. And grant him peace while he had a fever. Okay, everybody can have a fever. I mean, people get sick, so what? He had covering over him. He placed his hand on him and discovered that it was hot above the covering. Even the cover is so hot. Abu Sa'id, you know, like he was like, what? What's happening? How hot your favor is, Messenger of Allah. Like, man. He said, we are the like that. Affliction is hard on us, but the reward is double for us, he said, the Messenger of Allah, which have a greatest affliction. What is affliction? What he's talking about? He replied, the Prophet then, the righteous one of them, was tested by poverty to such an extent that he could only find a robe to cover himself with, and where it, another was tested by fleas. Muhammad, he have a robe to cover himself. He have 13 wives. He's not poor. A person, he have 13 wives. He cannot be poor. A guy who is leader of an army, he cannot be hungry. The biggest of the booty to Muhammad, the fifth of the booty to Muhammad. Muhammad, Aisha, she get 100,000 piece of gold and silver as a gift for her, the memory of her marriage to Muhammad. There's two kinds of good believers. There's one is tested by poverty, and there's one is tested by fleas. Who is the one is testing by the fleas? Muslims. Who is your prophet talking about? Any Muhammadan? Who is the one the fleas is killing him? What your prophet is talking about? Anyone? Any Muslim have a comment? And why Allah he sent fleas against his prophet? I mean, what is that? The guy, he have a message to deliver. He want to spread Islam. He is serving Allah. So what is fleas about? Any Muhammadan? No? There is a hadith actually where a woman, which is strange. I mean, Muhammad, he told them that you cannot sit in the lap of a woman, you cannot put your head in the lap of a woman, you cannot. But this woman, she is not his wife, she is not his auntie, she She is a stranger, but he go and he lay down and he put his head in her lap, and oh, it doesn't say that, CP. Hold on, it doesn't say that, CP. Here we go. And actually, even the name of this woman is weird. Haram. Haram. Yahya related to me from Malik from that the measure of Allah blah 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 blah. Okay, he visited a woman. Her name is Haram. Okay, and she fed him. All right. Haram was the wife of Ubaidah blah blah blah. Okay. One day the messenger of Allah, may Allah pray for him, not to him, he called on her and she fed him, and he sat down to the loose, I'm not sure how to say the word, but obviously to take the fleece, right? To take the fleece from his head. Do you see it? Am I making things up? Anyone? So when a Muslim, they say to us, the Prophet, he used to take a shower after he have sex with all 11 wives. Well, now we knew why he is full of lies. What do you say? Not even one Muslim? I will tell you how you can get rid of lice. You go back to the well of Bid'ah, where there is dead dogs and women blood from period there. This dirty water will kill all the lice. Even lice cannot live there. Just jump in this water, the lice will run away. They will say, this guy is so dirty, we cannot sit inside his head. Any Muhammadan have a comment? Anyone? In the previous video where Mr. Fifi he did, he was explaining how it is normal that his prophet, he walk around and the sperm is covering his clothing, dry sperm. So as you see, the prophet is all over clean. And imagine Aisha, she is not washing the clothes of Muhammad from the sperm, she just scratch it with her finger. And she do that not only to the Prophet, she do it to people who masturbate in the house of the Prophet. I mean, look at this. A guy, he is in the house of the Prophet and he is masturbating in the house of the Prophet. Muslim, they will say, well, the guy, he saw what a dream, what he was dreaming about Aisha. He's in the house of the Prophet. You go in the house of a man, he's a prophet of God, and now you are masturbating and you have a sperm covering your clothes. And look how Aisha, she is so shy. Look how shy she is. I stayed in the house of Aisha. And I had a wet dream. Oh, you should tell us the details, brother. What you saw exactly? So in the morning, this guy, he woke up. And he said, and I put it in some water. He saw some sperm. He saw it in the water. Aisha, she said, what made you do this? Huh? Why you put your clothes, you make it wet in the water? Why you do such an act to your clothes? He said, I told her I saw a dream. What a sleeper sees. She said, did you find any mark in the fluid in your clothes? Look how, I mean, look at this conversation. A decent woman, she will be shy to ask such a question for a man. The guy, he have masturbation. What are you talking about? The guy, he had a masturbation. You are asking him, do you have sperm in your clothes? Do you see it there? Huh? Show me where? What is this? And then he said no. She said, had you found anything, you should have washed it. In case I found the semen on the garment of the Messenger of Allah dried up, I scrub it off with my nails. Do you see it? This is how Aisha, she cleaned the clothes of her husband. Muhammad have a sperm in his clothing. Aisha, she scrub it with her nails. We got the cat in the house. And now Aisha, she is saying to him, why you wash your... You see, Aisha here, she's correcting the guy. Why you are washing it? Scratch it. You do not need to put it in water. Do you see what's happening? Aisha, she is telling him the right way to do it. I don't wash it. I scratch it. I scrub it. It says, in case... Oh, hold on, somebody's saying something. This guy is Ahmadiyya. Ahmadiyya are funny people, you know. The Ahmadiyya people, they believe in a guy. He claimed to be a messenger of Allah, and then he died because of diarrhea. And he claimed to be the Messiah, yet he died because of shit. Excuse my language. I mean, the guy, he claimed to be the Messiah, and he died because of diarrhea. At least it died because of urine. Diarrhea. What a shitty prophet. It says, in case does not mean Aisha actually did that. No, she did that. You are a potato. Read carefully in case you do not know English. By the way, English is my second language. I read it in Arabic. She said, had you found anything, you should have washed it. In case I found that semen on the garment of the messenger. In Arabic it says, لَقَدْ رَأَيْتَنِي وَإِنِّي لَأَحُكُّهُ. You see me, if I find something, قالت فَلَوْ رَأَيْتُ شَيْئًا. If I saw something in the Prophet from the sperm, I will scrub it with my fingers. So she do that. For sure she will say if I found, because now he don't have. She's not talking to her husband who have a sperm right now. So she's saying to him, in my case, if I find a sperm, a dry sperm on the Prophet clothing, I will scrub it. Any Abdul? And just to help you here, because you are sound a smart Ahmadiyya, as all Ahmadiyya. I never saw Ahmadiyya is not smart. This is why you follow Ahmad Mirza Ghulam, who is the Messiah who used to work in the post office for Her Majesty the Queen of England. I mean, imagine the Messiah is the post office. Okay, forget it. I used to scrap the semen of the garment of Allah Messenger. She used what? She don't have time to wash it. You know, Aisha, she is a busy woman. You know, Aisha, she have to go to do her hair. Aisha, she have to do her nails. Aisha, she is busy. She is busy from her husband. I mean, look at the stupid excuse. And no, it says she does not wash it because she said, I used to scrub it, which means this is what she used. Do you know what used mean? It's mean not once, not twice, not. It's a something usual. Do you see it, Mr. Ahmadiyya? By the way, the best disciple of the Ahmad Mirza Ghulam is a drug dealer. Hashish. You believe it? He claimed that the Kaaba, when he went to visit the Kaaba went around him. He did not go around the Kaaba. The Kaaba go around him. This remind me of a story of an old woman. She went to do Hajj in Saudi Arabia. She's very old. And the police, the customs, they found the whiskey with her, black label. So they said to her, look, you know, what are you doing? Aren't you ashamed of yourself in this age? You bring black label with you to Hajj? She said, my son, I'm very old. I cannot walk around the Kaaba. So I drink some black label. The Kaaba go around me. And here we go. Aisha, she cannot go around wash the clothes. She scrub it. Who's next? Okay, hold on, guys. A Muslim, he says that you try to teach Farid. First of all, we got your Farid busted in all over that video. But let us say about the ghusl. It says at the end of the hadith, he washed his entire body. Right? Okay. But the ghusl, the entire body, in the hadith, it was after he did his ablution. After he did what? His wudu. The wudu is different stage of the ghusl. It's not the ghusl. Wudu is not a ghusl. Wudu is wudu. So the woman, she is reporting what your prophet he did. And she reporting that he did wudu, and he did. And by the way, Aisha, she got your this Maimuna busted because Aisha, she said that the prophet never did. Let us see where we can find the hadith. The Prophet never did wudu after ghusl. That hadith says that the Prophet, he did wudu after ghusl and then he put water in his head. That's mean you Muslims are a bunch of liars, starting from your Prophet wives. And as you see, those are Sahih hadith. Do you see it? Secondly, maybe you are late, my friend. If we go with you that your Prophet is taking a shower, you know, he is using a sanding machine, you know, cleaning himself. Look how your Prophet, he cleaned himself. He cleaned himself with water, have dead dogs and women menstruation clothes, and the garbage is thrown in it. Are you there, Mr. Muslim, wa Muslim? So let us say your Prophet is taking a shower after having sex with 11 women. Look how filthy he is. That's alone is enough to prove that he's filthy, because now he transmitted all kind of sexual diseases between all the wives because he did not wash. This is number one. Number two, what kind of a man he take a shower according to you? He take a shower, you know, he shower himself. Not only he shower himself, he use a Clorox, brother. What do you want more? Clorox. After having sex with 13 women or 11 women or 9 women. Even pigs don't do that. And now, if we look at the water Muhammad he used to clean himself, we will find what Muhammad, how clean he is. Are you there, Mr. Muslim? Where's the guy? What happened to him? Did he disappear? Muhammad, guys, is taking a shower. Look at the water. This is the water Muhammad is using to take shower with. How clean he is now after the shower. Actually, Muhammad after the shower is more filthy from before the shower. I challenge you, you and all those Fifi and Mimi, to take a shower in such a place where dead dogs and women are blood from period and garbage thrown in it. What do you say? Brother, the Prophet, he take a shower. He take a full shower. His ghusl is full shower, not only his private part, brother. Okay, let us say okay, no problem. Still he's filthy. A man who sleep with 11 women and then he take one. Imagine this guy. He go from women one after one. I mean, are you a dog? Are you a pig? Do you see even your translation saying one after another? And the Muslims agreed upon that. Your Fifi, he claimed that he is just visiting. So if you are claiming I failed to show him that he did not wash himself, all of him, but you see the biggest bust is he said no, he is just visiting. And as you see, your scholar, they say they agree upon. Did they say they agree upon this or they didn't agree? Why you Muslim scholar says we agree upon this? Good example of what? Look at this guy. I mean, those Ahmadiyya are really something. They are something. Ahmadiyya is saying it is not dirty, it's a sign of holiness. Allah taught us not to waste water. Good example of a climate change, you idiot donkey. So, okay, let us not to waste water. Are you going to take a shower with garbage water? So now we reserve the water by washing in a dirty water. Look at this logic. A brother and sister, it's a sign of holiness. When the Prophet, brother, he take a shower with water have dead dogs, brother, that is a sign of holiness and global warming. No wonder in China they say he left as a donkey, he never came back as a horse. You can't make a donkey a horse. Don't try. You can change his name. You can put a tie in the neck of the donkey. He's still a donkey. He will never be a horse. So according to you, this was for the purpose of climate change? So we take shower with dead dogs and women blood from period? Well, brother, I want to see all the Ahmadiyya practice in this. Here we go. We have a climate now changing. I want to see all the Ahmadiyya taking shower, brother, in the dead dog's water and garbage. And I want you to make a video about it, brother. I will subscribe to your channel. I will subscribe to you. I will subscribe to you. I will subscribe to you. Please, please, you do. Please, please, you do. Please, 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 you do. Abu Ahmad, Abu Taha, you are a Muslim? Okay, why you don't call me Abu Taha? Guys, Abu Taha is saying to me, don't treat Ahmadiyya as the Muslim. Supposedly you are the Muslim. Abu Taha, you are the real Muslim? Look what your prophet said about you, Abu Taha. Just to get you busted. You are saying that Ahmadiyya are not Muslims, but your prophet said the following. Oh boy, what a day. Which one we change? Go ahead here. Your prophet, he predicted that the Muslim will be 73 sect. And only one of them, which is the minority, will go to heaven. Well, guess what? Compared to the rest, Ahmadiyya are minority. Correct, guys? Who are they? Those 73 sects, the Muslims, all of them. My nation will split into 73 sects, which means they are the most divided belief. Christian will be 70, 71. The Jews will be 71, 72. The Muslim will be 73, which means the most divided cult. And then the minority will go to heaven. A Muslim, he will say, no, it says a Jama'ah. A Jama'ah will go. The fact that Jama'ah is explained in different hadith. Muhammad, he said, بدأ الإسلام غريبا وسوف يعود غريبا. Islam start as a strange cult and will end as a strange cult. A Muslim will say, CP, where are you? The hadith doesn't say the word cult. Well, it says here already, because it's 73 cult. It's only one will go to heaven, which means the rest are cult. So you're a prophet himself saying that all Islamic sect is cult except one. Which one? Which one? Every one of those cults, they claim that they are the one who will go to heaven. The Ahmadiyya, they say we will go to heaven. The Duruz, they say they go to heaven. The Ithnaya Ashariya, the Shia has many sect, by the way. Even the Sunni, they are not. There is nothing called Sunni. It's a joke. There's tons of sects of the Sunnis, and they. Do you know that? Did you see the videos and the news where the Muslims attacking the Sufi mosque in Pakistan, consider them kuffar? Mimi Hijab is a Sufi. Ahmadiyya was started by a bridge. Okay, Ahmadiyya was started by the bridge. Your prophet was started by who? By the Roman? By the Persian, or by Waraqa ibn Nawfal? Do you like to call me Abu Taha? I like you. I like you. Abu Taha. I like you. You are so smart. Call me now. Call me here. Call me now. And Jibreel will help you. Abu Taha. Why you don't call me? I understand that Fifi is scared to death to call me. Mimi is scared to death to call me. Abu Taha, Why he's scared to call me? Even Zakir Naik, I call him, he don't answer no more. Let me try to call him. Tadadam, 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 tadadam. Christian Prince, I told you, I don't want to hear your voice. Zakir, just hold on. How you know it's me? I know it. I'm sexy and I know it. Okay, but this is really, you have a gift. Because I have a private number. How in the world you were able to recognize it's me before I talk? I told you, Allah, he inspired me, and I can feel it. But I want to understand how you get this power to the point you can know it's me before I even speak. Greater Prince, this is one of the signs of Allah, and he made me understand very well, and he can feel it, that it's you, and you are calling me, and I'm excited for you. Okay, Zakir Naik, I'm really convinced that Allah inspired you. How come Allah did not inspire Muhammad when the angel came to his bedroom and tell him this is an angel? And then he asked his wife to help him to see if he is an angel or not. And then the wife, I know the story. First of all, the Prophet, he did not ask his wife to prove that he's an angel. He was asking for consulting. Consulting, exactly. He told her, I am seeing someone, but I'm not sure who is he. Okay. And she said to him, okay, my cousin, when you see him second time, call me baby. Okay, she called him baby. Baby, do you see someone? Yes, I see. Exactly. And then the wife of the Prophet, she sat in the bed, and she asked the Prophet to sit in the top of his right leg. And she said to him, do you see him? The Prophet said, yes. And then she said to him, okay, sit in the top of my left leg. Do you see him? The Prophet said, yes. And then she took off her clothes, and she sat in the top of him. And then she said to him, do you see him? He said, no. And then the wife of the Prophet said to him, glory to Allah, this is for sure an angel. Okay, Zakir, I'm not sure really what this story is about. How she was sure that this is an angel. Christian Prince, in Islam, angels are very shy. They are what? They are very shy. You see, my English is not good, but your English is horrible, Zakir Naik. But yet the Muslims don't make fun of your English, but they make fun of mine. I don't understand. What? He is not very shy. He's extremely shy. You mean shy? Okay. So when she took off her clothes, the angel, he got shy and he left away. If. So this is how the wife, she proved to her husband that he is seeing an angel, not a shaitan, by doing striptease. And why she asked him to sit in the right leg, in the top of the leg? Just do it from the beginning. Take off your clothes. I mean, what this drama is about? Is that a movie? If he will leave, if she take off her panty or strip out, just take off your clothes. If he stay there, that's it. And where Khadija, she learned this method from? She used to do that to her previous husbands when they see angels too. Did Khadija, she used to go to the University of Allah and she learned that this is how we can discover if it's an angel or not? Any Muslim can tell me why this idiot angel, he come and he don't talk and he sit in the corner of the room doing what exactly? Any Muhammadan? And my friend, I'm not defending Ahmadiyya. I'm showing that all of you are the same. All of you are a bunch of cult. Who is a Muslim want to tell me what the angel was doing in the corner of the bedroom of Muhammad? Why he come and sit there? Anyone can help us? The guy is tired, he's taking a break. Or your prophet is a crazy. And nobody can see the angel except the prophet. Why? You know, one of the funny thing about Muhammad, he said that if you hear the bearing of the donkey, seek refuge by Allah, for he saw a shaitan. And if you hear the sound of the rooster, praise be to Allah, for he saw an angel. Okay, hold on. Based on Muhammad's story, donkey is more qualified than Muhammad to find out who is shaitan and who is not shaitan. Am I wrong, Muslims? Based in your prophet's story, and as you see, this is Sahih al-Bukhari, brother. So don't tell me this is weak hadith. A rooster have more qualification than your prophet. He can recognize an angel. Your prophet, he could not. Look, the angel, he came to Muhammad not only in the corner of his bedroom, he went to his cave and he squeezed him 3 times like a Barbie. Wake, 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 wake. And after all the squeezing, Muhammad have no idea what's happening. Who are you? He went to his wife, he's scared, terrified. He have a bad muscle crap in his body. He was shaking. Obviously, he is suffering from epilepsy. He have double personality too. And then his wife, she took him to a guy, his name Waraq ibn Nawfal, which I believe he is the true father of Muhammad. And then the guy, he told him, this is the angel. Your prophet, he never recognized this is an angel. Stranger, I like what you said. Animals, they have 6 sense. Guys, do you see how Muslim they help me always? I mean, look at this answer. This is a price test. Let me take a snapshot of it. Selfie, I mean. Thank you, stranger. I'm going to make you an admin, my friend. We need people like you, brother. So according to Mr. Stranger, who is a Muslim, animals, they have 6 sense. Muhammad don't. And if you notice, my friend, your prophet, he said that the 6 sins of the donkey is about seeing a shaitan. The one who is a specialty to sense angels is the rooster. So why your prophet, he don't have the sense of a donkey? He's a prophet. How he will recognize, okay, this guy, he would have became a prophet. Shouldn't he be able to recognize who is shaitan, who is not? What if it is shaitan? What is the proof that Muhammad was seeing an angel? Can you help me, stranger? This is a challenge for every Muhammadan listening. What is the proof that Muhammad was seeing an angel? Anyone? I will shave my 21-foot beard if you can show me the proof that Muhammad, he saw an angel for sure. Who want to do that? Anyone? You get to go, Jerry? Guys, somebody holding Jerry. Jerry is leaving. Don't you know that we are Arab? We don't let people leave. That's how Islamic grow. You get in, you cannot leave. Where are you going? You think it's easy just to get in and you go? But let me call brother Osama bin Laden. Assalamu alaikum. Allahu Akbar. There's a guy, brother. There's a guy. He's going to leave the chat right now. Please, please, please capture him. I will give you his address, his name, brother. He is not allowed to leave Islam, and this is haram. Jerry, you cannot leave. We need to grow, brother. You leave, we go after you. It's one way to hell. Now, who is the Muslim want to show me that Muhammad, he saw an angel for sure? You choose the evidence. I don't care how it is. Get me busted. Anyone? We have only 524 people here. Why? Okay, let us get more people in the chat. Hold on. I know how to get people here. All right. There is one of two to get people here. Either we speak about the versions or about something very important for mankind. Something they cannot live without, you know, let us say. More important than bread. And we will change the topic, brother. Oh boy. All right. Today we are going to talk about something, because when people they see this icon in the live chat, you know, then they will see the interest. Let us do this. Yeah. Now you will look at the number, how many people will come, because now it's going to appear in the icon of live chat in the live YouTube. Oh boy. There's a program, it's called Life something, I forgot the name. I mean, you will see a girl, she's doing nothing, just playing with her nose. She have like 3,000 watching. I mean, it's amazing. She's not even talking, she's just putting her finger in her nose, and what I don't know what she. And then you will see a guy, he is laying down in the bed, he have a headset in his head. You know, I was scrolling down, like, what people, they have a lot of people watching. I mean, what's happening there? What this guy is talking about? And then he is sitting down in his bed and he is saying, I'm not going to throw the garbage tomorrow. Let my wife throw it. I'm sick of it. Each time I throw it. 4,000 or 5,000 watching this. I'm going to stop coming to YouTube. I will go on that program. No, you can go watch it. By the way, did the Prophet use this lipstick, Muslims? Did the Prophet ever use lipstick? Who want to say yes or no? What was the special makeup for the Prophet? Any Muslim can help us? Princess, this is your lipstick? Is it stolen from you? Oh, okay. I was wondering what this is for who? Because I remember I saw it once before. It's you, right? Okay. The proof that Muhammad, he saw an angel in his word. Muhammad, he was called the truthful. Okay, a stranger. Guys, a stranger, he got us busted. We have to admit. The proof that Muhammad, he saw an angel, that Muhammad saw an angel. This is what he's saying to us. And that Muhammad was called the truthful. Okay, hold on. How Muhammad is a truthful, yet he go to the house of his own son and he flirt with the wife when she is married? Are you there, Mr. Stranger? If your father, he come to your house and he flirt with your wife, and he said to her in Arabic, Subhana mu'alliful qulub. Praise be to Allah, the one who made my heart flip for you. Is that what you call a trustworthy? The truthful? That's him? My brother, I want to go to your house, and I hope your wife is there, and I will be truthful too. So you can always remember me. Is that okay, brother? Is that okay if I practice what the Prophet practiced with your wife? Be honest. You see, I'm not trying to insult your wife. I'm just saying, if this is truthful, well, I want to be truthful too. Brother, give me your address, brother. I want to be very truthful with you. Immediately, I knock at your door. Your wife, she opened the door. I say to her, my heart flip for you. My heart flip for you. My heart flip for you. And that will make me truthful. Flirting with married women, and she is married to my own son from adoption. I mean, how truthful that is. Is that what you Muslims you do? You are truthful to each other? You visit each other and you flirt with the wives of each other? And not only that, Zainab, she said, and I changed the Muslim to say I'm lying. It doesn't say that, CB. That she said after the Prophet he flirted with her, each time her husband he tried to have boom boom with her, Allah he make his penis swell. If. That's it. Allah he preserve the private part of this woman to Muhammad. So anyone, including the husband, he tried to use something there, Allah like, it hurt. What happened? Allah, you know. The wife, she looked at his the penis of her husband. Look like a balloon, my husband. What happened to your penis? The guy says it hurt. It hurt. It hurt. She said, okay, don't get close to me, because the Prophet he flirted with me. It's a miracle from Allah. From now on, you cannot get close to me, otherwise your penis will swell. Do you want me to show you the reference? Who is a Muslim? He speak Arabic. He have the courage to call me, and I will make you read it. Anyone? أسد الإسلام. A'udhu billah. You are an Arab. You are people have been blessed by Allah Subhanahu wa ta'ala with Islam, and you give it up for Trinitarian paganism. Asada, I like your text. And I don't know, your Asada, are you a male or female? Because Asada doesn't make sense. Asada is coming from Asad, and when you say Asada, it sounds like a female. Now let me ask you, as long you are against paganism and claiming that a three is paganism, so why you Muslim believe in three, Muhammad, Jibreel, and Allah? How, what is the base of Islam? Three, Muhammad, Allah, Jibreel. Okay. And as long you are against paganism, why you Muslims kiss the black stone? We don't kiss stones. How we are saying that God, he present himself to us in three person. God is almighty. We don't worship idols. We don't worship stones. So you cannot say we are pagan. That's because it's stupid of you to say it. But you Muslims, you kiss a black stone in the shape of a private part, which is a proven that people before Islam, they used to use it for fertilizing God worship. This is why it is in the shape of a vagina. And I can show you the reference from your Islamic books that women before Islam, they used to go around the Kaaba naked, and they used to touch their vagina, and then they insert their hand full of blood inside the black stone, hoping for fertility. Do you have the courage? Who is the pagan? You see, the Muslims, the amazing thing about them, they call people pagans, but they are the one who go and kiss a stone, and they go around the stone, and they throw stones, and they believe if they touch stones, even will forgive their sin, and yet they call us pagans. Are you there, Asada? Or you took a hike? All your religion is based on stones. You pray in the direction of stones. You go around the stone. You kiss a stone. And even when you fight Shaitan, you throw a stone. What is left of Islam? And yet we are the pagan. Asada, I have a question for you, because I'm very young. My mom, she is 17. I'm 21. I want to ask you, why your prophet he kissed the black stone? I'm just trying to learn from you. Why? What is the reason your prophet he kissed a stone? I can a stone. Brother and sister in Islam, let us kiss the black stone. Brothers and sisters in Islam, kiss it all alone. Brother, you kiss the cross? No, hold on. Well, first of all, no Christian, he need to do such a thing. If he do it, this is for the sake of respect for what Jesus did. And this is not paganism, because a cross can be a column of a street. What called cross? Anything is a cross. Secondly, okay, the Christian, they might, some of them, they might kiss the cross because Jesus died in the cross. For them. The black stone, for what you said? Did Muhammad die in the black stone? Muhammad himself, he kissed the black stone. Why your prophet kissed the black stone? That's a lie. We don't kiss the feet of the Pope. Actually, it's the opposite. The Pope, he washed our feet, and you are a liar. Go watch the videos. Actually, the Pope, he invited a 12 Muslim refugee, and he washed their feet to show them how humble Christianity is. Following the step of Jesus. Jesus himself, he washed the feet of his followers. You are a liar, like your prophet. Now stop playing games. Why you're a prophet, he kissed the black stone? Any Muslim can tell us? Any Muslim can tell us? You are the one who opened this topic. Stop running away. If you are not pagan, why you kiss a stone? You worship the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit, one God. Amen to that. No, we don't worship saints. You are a liar. Show me one verse in the Bible says that Christian worship saints. Otherwise, you are a scumbag like your prophet. You see, I warn you. If you make an accusation just to make stupid statement, I will send you free shipping and hand it into Allah. Either you can back up what you say, or shut up. Don't waste our time. So are you willing to show us one place where Christians believe that they should worship saints? If yes, show us. If not, apologize for being a fraud like your prophet. We worship Mary. Show us. Otherwise, shut up and you apologize for being a fraud like Ahmed Mirza Ghulam. Show us what and where the Christian worship Mary. Which book is that? Coward liars. And look, all of those games is just to refuse to answer why he's a prophet kissed the black stone. Do you notice? All this game to avoid a very simple question. They are the one who opened the topic. Why your prophet he kissed the black stone? They will not answer. They are ashamed. Any Mohammedan have an answer? They have no answer. And by the way, there's no black stone left. Do you know that? Do you know that the stones became, it's not a, there is no stone, this is wax, brother. You are licking wax. Waxy, waxy. The black stone is holy, was sent by Allah. Okay, guys, black stone is holy. That's exactly what we are saying. That's mean you are pagan, because pagan believe stones are holy. Show us your face for the sake of your Lord Jesus. You Muslims are posting pictures in your front of the videos. This is for who? Is that for me? So if you are saying to me, show your face, and that picture is not me, that means you are a fraud. Why you are lying to people then, if this is not me? So you are lying to people, putting a picture in the videos, claiming that this is a Christian prince, but yet you are saying to me, show your face. Fraud, like your prophet. Now we go back to zero. We just saw the Muslim saying that the black stone is holy, pagan. This is exactly what pagan believe. Pagan believes that stones are holy. Thank you very much. Stone sent by Allah. Dr. Zakir Naik, good breath. I did hang up on you. I just have a question. Somebody told me that the black stone is holy. If there is anyone holy beside Allah? Exactly. The only holy is Allah and His stone. What? The only holy in Islam is Allah and His stone. So now we have two gods. We have the holy Allah and we have the holy stone. Holy moly. Holy moly stone. Holy moly stone. Holy moly, 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 stone, lalu. Do you believe that water can be holy? No, no, no. You see, when we say the word holy, it's meaning pure. Otherwise, there is nothing really holy save God. So don't fabricate. Water is water. It's a miracle from Allah that hater will be scared to show their face. My friend, we show our face, we show our feet, and what you can do about it. I mean, if you are brave, my friend, we already occupying Afghanistan. Not only showing our face, Afghanistan is under our feet. Iraq, Turkey, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, I mean, you name it. And you are talking about showing your face? Okay, I want to ask you the same question. If Allah is a brave and Muhammad is a brave, why Muslims don't show the face of Muhammad in their movies? Because he's a coward, or because you are scared to show his ugly face? Allah himself in the Quran, he said that Allah will never speak unless he is behind a hijab. Why? Allah is a female? As long the one who don't show his face is a coward and is scared, that's mean Allah is a coward and he is scared. Read with me. Chapter 42, verse number 51. Allah, 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 he will never show himself. He always speak from behind the veil. Your God Allah is wearing a veil? A stranger, you have to prove what you are saying, my friend. You see, when you say there is no holy water, etc., you have to prove that a Christian believe that water is God. Correct, guys? Because if you are saying to me that water is holy, and what do you mean by holy? Do you mean he's God? Or you mean it's a pure, I have a blessing from God? So if it is holy in the meaning that it is God, show us, prove it. Are you saying that your prophet was a liar? Because your prophet, according to him, the Christian, they worship only three: Jesus and Mary and Allah. He did not say the water. Look like you are more knowledgeable than Allah himself. You see, your prophet, he said that the black stone is the right hand of Allah. Any Christian here believe that water is the right hand of God? No. A stone is the right hand of God? No. No, you believe. Your prophet, he says that the black stone is the right hand of Allah. Yes or no? I'm lying. Let me grab the hadith for you, so everybody will laugh. Da-da-da-da. Da-la-la-la. This is your Islamic website, Islamic question and answer. It was narrated that the Messenger of Allah, SAWS BMW, said, what he said? The black stone is Allah's right hand on this earth. It will come in the day of resurrection with a tongue with which it will testify for those who kiss it in sincerity. Do you see it? So who is the one who believes that a stone is a part of God? And it's not only a part of God, it is the right hand of your God. Are you there, Abdul? Now we knew what the right hand of Allah is made of. If the right hand of Allah is made from a stone, the left hand of Allah is made from what? Oh, Christian Prince, there is Allah don't have left hand, because both of his hands are right. Okay, no problem, guys. My left hand, my right hand will testify against me, no problem. But your God said that the right hand, the right hand of him is the stone. Explain that to me. How a black stone is the right hand of Allah? Do you have an idea? Pagan. You Muslim are pagan. Not only that, your prophet claimed that the one who touched the Yemeni corner and the black stone, his sin is forgiven. Let me show you the reference. It's metaphorical, but the stone is a physical, not metaphorical. How that can be metaphorical? How that can be metaphorical? Prove it. It's my challenge to you to show me one scholar he say it is metaphorical. Is that fair, guys? If all Muslim scholars believe that this is not metaphorical, that means you are a liar. You are a fraud like your prophet. Look at this. Your prophet, he said, Abu Abdurrahman, oh Abu Abdurrahman, why do I only see you touching those two corners? He said, I heard the Messenger of Allah say, touching them erases sin. Do you see it? Is that metaphorical too? Brother, is that metaphorical? Brother and sister, in Islam, this is metaphorical. Brother and sister, in Islam, but it's a real stone, and we are touching them for real. Is that a metaphorical touch? Anything is embarrassing to this pagan cult called Islam is metaphorical now. Do you touch it for real? Do you kiss it for real, or metaphorically kissing it? Ah, you are like me, single. You know, I have metaphorical wife. Mwah. Honey, did you get my kiss? No, honey, I did not get it because I'm metaphorical. Kissing my mother erase my sin? Why? Hold on. This guy, he's fabricating your religion now. Can you show me where it says the person he kissed his mother, he'd forgive his sin? What does that mean, man? That's stupid. You're a pagan person. If I kiss my mother, that erase my sin? Okay, show me where your prophet he says if you kiss your mother, that forgive your sin. Otherwise, you are a fraud again. I mean, they are so desperate. They are making poo-poo now. Their answer is all over the floor. None of them makes sense, and they cannot prove and back up what they say. Show me where your prophet said to you, if you kiss your mother, that erase your sin. You know, are you saying those stones are your mother? What the stones have to do with you? We reject hadith. We who? We who? We are the short, we are the fat, we are the tall. Who we? Explain to me. We. Guys, we reject the hadith. If you reject the hadith, you are not a Muslim. Because the Quran says, obey Allah and obey the messenger, and obey the messenger and obey Allah. So in order to obey Allah, you have to obey the messenger. How you obey the messenger? By following the hadith and sunnah. What a fraud. Do we have a smart Muslim here? At least one. At least one. Surely did good deed take away the evil deed? Islam, wow, are you a joker? Okay, I will go with you. Islam, wow. I'm going to show you how stupid what you just said. Islam, wow, I'm going to help you to go to heaven, brother. I want you to subscribe to my channel and then unsubscribe. Actually, the hadith says the good deed will erase 2 bad deeds. Okay. Which means if you subscribe to my channel, that's a bad deed. But if you unsubscribe, that's 2 good deeds. Spend the whole day doing that, you will go to heaven. This is how stupid you are, my friend, following a stupid cult. So you go and rape a woman, and then you make a donation for $5 in the mosque. That will good deed will erase the bad deed. Okay, so are you saying that touching a stone is a good deed, and that erase your bad deeds? I'm trying to understand you, Abdul. I mean, your intelligence is very beyond imagination. Are you saying to me touching a stones is good deed, will erase your bad deed, brother? I want an answer. Who's a Muslim want to answer me? In Islam, there's many things you can, to erase your sin. As an example, look at this. Look at this stupid prophet. I mean, what that crazy man. If you see Wadud, let me see if I can find the hadith. The hadith I show is against the Quran. Okay, well, the Quran say you do mut'ah. The hadith says don't do mut'ah. So you are a person who practice mut'ah. Can you call me please and explain to me mut'ah? Because I'm thinking to do mut'ah sometime. You just said if the hadith against the Quran. By the way, how this is against the Quran? I don't see it. I don't know. But I will go with you. If a hadith is against the Quran, you don't take it. It's very intelligent. It's so people do not feel guilty and learn from their mistake and go to do good. Guys, it's so intelligent. Okay. So it's so intelligent to teach you that now you can kill somebody and then you pay $5 to somebody and that erases your sin. So tomorrow you will kill another person and you pay $5 donation and then that will erase your sin. How intelligent is that? That means I have a license for sin because what I need to do, I do bad deed. I go to Thailand, sleep with some hookers, and then in my way back home, I throw $100 in the mosque, and that supposedly erase my sin in Thailand, brother. Yet you have AIDS with you. I hope did that erase the AIDS and the corona? Where is the intelligence here? Secondly, you're a prophet saying that your deeds will not take you to heaven. If you read this hadith here with me, the Muslims add the word in translation says, there is none among you whose deed alone. In the Arabic, there is no alone. I change anyone to speak Arabic to show me alone. ليس أحد منكم ينجيه عمله. There is no alone. Not even one of you, his deed will attain salvation to him. So all what you said to me is an absolute lie. There's no alone in Arabic. And we can prove, by the way, that there's no alone in Arabic. Let me prove it. Here we go in a second. Very easy, very simple. We have a prophet. His name is Prophet Google. You know, we can use Google translation. Will show us the Arabic and the English translation. This is the English, the Muslim translation, and in the right side is the Arabic. I will click Google Translate automatically. Translate into, I think, maybe French. Let us see. Translate to English. There we go. Read. What kind of translation this translation is? This is English? What is that? Option. Translate. Change languages. It says unknown English. Why unknown? Should be Arabic. Okay, now maybe that will fix it. Alright. The Prophet, brother, he said, none of you deliver to him, deliver what? His deeds. I mean, translation is really here funny. They said to him, even you, Prophet? He said, not even me, unless Allah, he cover me with his mercy. Not even one of you will be delivered by his deeds. Translation is here, is coming bad. Islam is a fraud. So kissing black stone in Islam will erase your sin. First of all, this is not fair. There's people, they cannot go and afford, and they are Muslims, to go all the way to Hajj and kiss the black stone, so their sin can be forgiven. Which means you have to be, the rich only, their sin will be forgiven. Secondly, this is stupid. Because how touching a stone that erase your sin? That's not only pagan, that is really literally stupid. And when Muhammad, he said the black stone is right hand of Allah, he confirmed that he is a pagan person. It erase sin doesn't send you to heaven. Okay, guys, erase sin doesn't make you, doesn't send you to heaven. What the Quran says, those who do good deeds, they go to heaven. So why you are lying? And according to their prophet, touching the stone is a good deed. Why you are lying? Why every Muslim here is giving us his own answer with no proof? Why you make up stuff? Are you a bunch of kids? Is this your Quran or not? Your Quran saying that those who do good deeds, they go to heaven. And this heaven full of virgins, brother. Each one of them, her bum is 1 mile side. Actually, this is one of the reasons make me thinking about converting to Islam. Imagine, brother, you have a wife, her butt is 1 mile. Man, I will never be worried about security. Even if there's like 1,000 soldiers coming after me, all what I need, I will ask my wife to bend over. Before she fart, I will light a fire, and then I will burn them all alive. One fart. Chemical bomb. Methanol. 1 mile butt. Islam, wow, why you don't call me and read for me the hadith, book number 37? What is that? Brother, why you don't call me and show me this hadith? What do you think? Is that okay? Because I really, you know, let me explain to you. My English is not good, and I will not be able to read this hadith. It's very complicated. Do you like to call us, my friend, and you read for us the hadith of your choice? And then maybe with your call, many Christians will accept Islam so they can get virgins? What do you think? Are you willing to call? What do you say? Okay, hold on. The guy he is showing me this hadith. Ibn Mas'ud reported that a person, he kissed a woman and came to Allah apostle, and he mentioned that to him. It was on this occasion, between two brackets, that this is a verse revealed, and observe a prayer at 2 end of the day and the 1st hour of the night. Look what you did now, just hold on. Surely good deeds take away evil deeds. That is reminder of mindful X 115. That the person said, Allah Messenger, does it concern me only? The Prophet, he said that it's concerned my people. Okay, my friend, just to show you how stupid the guy he kissed a woman. The good deeds is the prayer, not kissing the women. And he is saying to him that if you are praying, that will erase your bad deeds. So it's not kissing the women, it's the good deed. Otherwise, brother, hold on. Let me see if there's any women in the street. I'm gonna practice Islam. Oh boy, I will be taken to jail immediately. You see how stupid what you said? It is the opposite. You are saying to me, you're trying to prove to me that if somebody he kiss a woman, he go to heaven. This is the opposite. And by the way, your prophet, he said that kissing women is not a problem in Islam. Playing with their private part is not a problem in Islam. That is called al-lamam. Illa al-lamam. Allah forgive all sin, including, including the lamam, except being kafir. All right. Now, what is a lamam? Who is a Muslim would like to explain to me what is a lamam? Any Muslim? What al-lamam mean? Just to show you how stupid what you said. You are saying that kissing women, she is not his wife, this woman. That's why it says a woman. That will take you to heaven. You claim in your lie in the beginning, you said this is his mother. You idiot. Here the Quran said, Allah, he great, those who avoid great sin. Okay, what is the great sin? See, it explained to you. See chapter 6, verse 152, 6, 153. Okay, and then al-fawahish. Okay, what is al-fawahish? Illegal sexual intercourse, except small faults. Like what? Who is a Muslim can tell us what are they small faults? Any Muhammadan can say, what is the small fault the Quran here is speaking about? I can show you reference that this is about a guy, his name is Nabhanut Tammar. He was playing with the private part of a married woman, and he did with her everything the man he do except sexual intercourse, and this is al-lamam. Who wanna prove me wrong? Why do you make fun of Jannah when it offer what we really want? Men love women. In Christian heaven you sing to Jesus forever and sound. Okay, well, you see, you just said that in the heaven we sing to Jesus forever. But if singing to Jesus forever is happiness and we are happy, then that's the best of happiness. We are living eternity with God and happy. Singing as you are saying, according to your claim, that's me, we're happy. I mean, what is best than singing? You Muslim, you will be having sex. 70 years orgasm. And in heaven, my friend, in Islam, you will have sex with men. You will have sex with what? With men. Look what your prophet said. Read carefully. Indeed, in paradise, there is a market in which there is no buying nor selling except images of men and women. Playboy. What the market sell? There's no buying and selling except one, which means there's only one product for sale. What is that? Images of men and women. Okay. And who is the customers? Maybe there's women customer. No. Read carefully. So whenever a man desire an image, he enter it. This is heaven. You in heaven, you are going to go to the bazaar and you will find a picture of Muhammad Ali Clay and you will have sex with him. Do you think he will be good with you, my friend? Like, who is the wife will be in this case, my friend? You or Muhammad Ali Clay? This is heaven. The image of men is for women, but that cannot be, because it says, read carefully, so whenever a man desire an image, he entered. So there's only one customer, one kind of customers. Don't lie. There's only one kind of customer. That customer is the man. Bingo. What do you say? Any Muhammadan have an answer? How this can be from God? But anyway, your prophet was practicing his way to heaven. If you remember the hadith, I don't know if you remember it, but I'm sure you are smart, you remember everything. Here we go. The prophet of Allah, he started practicing kissing men in their belly. Do you see the hadith? Man can be used to mean human. Man can be used to human, guys. Okay, guys, man can be used to mean a human. So the Arabic doesn't. So what, in Arabic, when we say a man, we mean a woman too. Okay, you know better, smart. Now here the prophet, he got his boyfriend and he start inserting a stick in his ribs. Huh? And then the guy, he said to him, let me take retaliation. Then he said, he took retaliation. What the heck is that, man? He said, you are wearing a t-shirt or shirt, but I am not. The prophet, then he raised his t-shirt like, what the heck? What? The prophet, he raised his t-shirt. Okay, and then what happened? He embraced him. Like, what? And then he started kissing his belly. Where is his belly? It says, kashhahu. It says here in the translation, kissing his side. What side? Kashhahu is down the belly. Go. Dude, what the heck is that, brother? That is a prophet of God. I mean, obviously, he's a prophet. Kissing a man belly is a sign of a prophethood. Where your prophet he was kissing this man? I'm just trying to think about it. Excuse my, I'm going to show something on the screen. I don't know if I should show this. Guys, I mean, come on, you just imagine it. Because it's ugly. I mean, show you a man stomach, down his stomach, and the prophet and the man kissing each other there. It doesn't say that, CB. And then the guy, he said to him, oh, this is exactly what I want. Please don't stop. He said, this is what I want. This is what I wanted, O Messenger of Allah. This is what? This is what? This is what you want? Oh boy. No comment. I wish there was a camera at that time. Oh boy. And the Prophet Muhammad, he have Instagram account and he record this. Man, oh man. All the Democrat Party will support him. With no exception. They will give him a credit card and refugee to USA immediately. That is our Arab culture, guys. This is Arab culture. Well, I'm an Arab, and only sick people they do that. What is this? What do you mean? I am an Arab. We Arab, we kiss the stomach and the belly down his belly of men. Can you show me somebody did that before? Can you, brother, show me this? That the Arab they practice this, brother. You are very convincing. The Prophet, he pee as a woman, he put eyeliner 3 times a day, he received Quran in his wife's clothes, and he kissed men down their belly. No comment. Now, who is a Muslim would like to call me to prove to me? You see, we can change the topic for you. I'm serious. Who is a Muslim would like to call me? Forget about all those things we said. I will give you a fresh start to prove to us that Muhammad is a prophet of God. Who want to help us? Yes, Abu Bakr, he said to him, but I am your brother. When Muhammad, he wanted Aisha. Muhammad, obviously, he forced him. He says, well, you are my brother in Allah and she is mine. Any Muslim? Now again, we have a video. Not many of you download it. I'm going to take it down very soon. Please download it. The video is down in the info. Click at the link there and feel free to download the video. It's already late for me, and soon I'm going to go for I am the Muslim. They said they kiss the black stone because it's a metaphorical. Okay, I have a metaphorical wife waiting for me. Indonesian need me? No, my friend, they don't need me. They need a Christ. I'm no one. Who am I? I'm no one. Poor me. Anyone? Who is a Muslim and approve to us that Muhammad a prophet? Final call. If it's true, A'udhu Billah, as the Prophet Muhammad was LGBT, then why he did not create a religion that created for LGBT? He just showed you your Prophet saying in heaven Muslim men, they would have sex with men. What do you want more? Didn't we just showed you that a man, he like an image, he enter it and he have sex with men? Actually, according to Islam, you can have sex with your mother and your daughter and your sister in heaven. And I have many debates, you can search them in YouTube, about Muslims saying what the problem with that, so we don't repeat the same thing. Search it. He says, what the problem? In heaven there's nothing is haram. Everything was haram in earth is not haram in heaven. Go watch it. And he said, yes, in Islam everything was forbidden in earth is not forbidden in heaven. Do you want me to find you the videos? We have tons of them, and I can make you one of them too. Call me and I will make you read it. يا عزيزي لم يقبل زبيبة الحسين زبيبة الحسين أتت إلى رسول الله وقالت له قبلني يا رسول الله، فقال دمت وقمت، فأمسك بها ومصها وقبلها، وبعد ذلك ضمها ولفها وأرسلها. Nobody understands anything from what I said except this guy. Anyway, good day, Mr. CP. I am Mr. now. I like that. Mean, you are being called Mr. without getting rich? Uh-huh. Sound good. Okay. Please, guys, don't talk to me from now on. I'm Mr. I'm telling you, that's it. From now on, I'm Mr. Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him. SAWMS of. Oh boy. You guys make me sleepy. I mean, you can't get me a customer. All we got in the text is a guy saying to me, you worship water, and the other guy saying, don't you kiss your mother. That's what we got for today. Get me something interesting. Otherwise, I'm sleepy, honestly. Happy Sunday, happy Sunday. Anyway, you know, we have to admit that Muhammad is really a prophet. He prophesied. He prophesied many things. He prophesied that the Italian, there will be the majority of mankind in the judgment day. What? Yes, brother. The prophet, he prophesied that the Roman, they are going to be the majority of mankind. And this is true. This is true. Very true, very true. Let us see. Where is the hadith? I mean, if the prophet is not a prophet, how he knew that? We have to be honest, by the way. I mean, why I can't find the prophet? I mean, the hadith. What's wrong with this? Hold on. This website sometimes is horrible. I think it's a black magic effect. Okay. Let's try a different version of it. Here we go. I heard the messenger of Allah, and this is Sahih, saying the last hour would come when the Roman would form a majority among the people. Brother, let me call my cousin. Hold on. Ta-da-dun, ta-da-dun. Ta-da-dun, ta-da-dun. Hey, this is Tony. He was talking. This is Johnny. How are you, Tony? I am now fine. It's okay. I'm eating pizza. Hey, Tony, I'm going to tell you something, Tony. Johnny, tell me something. First of all, there is no need for pizza because we became the majority, Tony, for mankind. Johnny, are you crazy, my cousin? We are not the majority of mankind. We are not even 60 million human beings. Tony, don't make me go crazy on you. The prophet said we became majority of mankind, so you say yes, brother. Is it true, Tony, that all the world is eating our pepperoni? Yes, this is true. Exactly, brother. We became the majority of mankind, controlled them by pizza. This is a prophet of God claiming that Tony and Johnny from Italy, they will become the majority of mankind. And this is the sign of the judgment day. Tony, can you tell all the bambino that Mohammed Dino is telling us news about Nino that we are going to be the majoritino of mankind Dino? What the heck, Nino? That's a lot of Nino. And this is a prophetino from Allah Nino. And you want to say hello to the bambino from the Italiano, that Mohammedano, making a professano about the nano, that we are going to control the people by the word no, and we will be the majority of mankind, Dino. And you are telling me Muhammadino is not a prophetino? Are you crazy, Zino, or what, you know? What's wrong with you, no? It's obvious, you know, that Muhammadino is a prophetino. Any Muslimino? Somebody called the Popino in the Catholicino in the Vaticano and tell him we became the majoritino of mankind, Dino. What the heck is this, man? That's a hell of a prophet. Don't forget to subscribe, Bino. Because if you subscribe, Bino, we will become the majoritino of mankind, Dino. For we are Romano. What the heck is this? And this is so. And guys, this is a sign of the judgment day. Just 2 weeks ago, the president of Italy, he made a warning for the citizen that our number is declining. They are short of numbers. But Muhammad saying the opposite. They are the majority of mankind. Yeah, don't forget to hit a like, and download the video, but before we finish, I don't know what Muhammad was eating at that day, but this idiot in his time, the Roman, they were the biggest empire, so he thought those will grow and they will never shrink. Maybe he's talking about the pizza, man. Everybody will eat pizza, and this is how the Italiano, they became numberiano, the majoritariano amongst the Pilano. Actually, you know what? We can make this this hadith very Italiano by saying, I heard Allayano, Messergiano, saying nano, that the last Auriano would come nano when the Romananos would form the majoritano among the Peopleano. Okay, forget about this. Who is a Muslim wanna call me and tell me about one prophecy it come to be true but Muhammadano? You love pizza? Pizza love you too? I hate pizza. When I was a student, 6 months, every day eating pizza. Every day is pizza. I think if I go to a doctor at that time, they will find that my blood is contained pizzano and majoritano, 6 months eating pizza every day. Sometimes even it's it's cold pizza because I have no time. I buy a pizza, I put it in the fridge. I come back from school, I eat pizza. I go from I eat pizza. What are you eating? Pizza. My mom called me, what you ate today? Pizza, mama. My cousin called me bambino, pizzano. Pizza is yummy. Thank you very much. Yeah, actually, I appreciated the pizza when I heard that the American they eat hot dogs. I mean, I was like, what the heck? The American they eat dogs? Like crazy people? What's wrong with those people? But now, brother, after reading the Prophet Muhammadano about the Romano, I understand that pizzano is better than hot dog dano. Any Muhammad? At that time when I used to have this pizza, 6 month eating pizza, once I know I bought a car and I left my car. I went in a trip, like almost for 2 weeks, I think, maybe 10 days, I'm not sure. But I forgot the window open and I forgot the keys in the car. So, and my car was so beautiful to the point 2 weeks nobody touched it, even though the window is open and the keys is there. Unbelievable. So beautifulano and very expensivano carano. To the point nobody wanna steal an auto, not nano. I came back and nobody stole my car. I mean, who was going to steal such a car? Muhammad is not there, so it's safe. No, but because it's a very, very basic car, poor car, nobody stole it. I mean, they want to steal, they want to steal like expensive cars. I mean, who is going to steal this car? You give a sign to the right, the sign of the left is turn on too. I mean, have you ever heard of a car have a left and right they turn at the same time? Unbelievable. It's America. It's Americano. It's America. It's Americano. Someone stole your broom. That's okay. Hold on. This brother here, he is suffering from a problem. Somebody stole his broom. My brother, don't you know that the broom are very, very, very needed these days because people are watching Harry Potter? So the guy, he was watching Harry Potter and he saw what the broom can do, and he said to himself, maybe this broom will make me go to Potter tutor. So your broom is more expensive and more important than from my carcano. Broom, brother. Now, so what? Like, there's no customers now. What will we do now? Just they talk about the Brumano now. He lost his broom. Okay, let us open a police station now. Everybody tell us what they stole from you. But please don't tell me the story that the Muslimano accused their Prophetano that he stole an underweariano, which is Reddano. Muslims accuse their Prophet that he stole a piece of clothing. What a family. What a companiano. Anyone? All right. Look like you guys are not getting me customers, and so tomorrow we will go live in the quality of life. Maybe the admin can post the link for you for the page there. Quality of Life M27. So if you like to join us there, we always there have topics but different from Islam. We talk about everything except Islam. Tomorrow I might talk about politics and war in that channel. So if you like to join us, feel free. And by the way, if you're Italiano, you're welcome too. You know, I mean, it's okay. It's not your fault that you are the majority of mankind, Italiano. Well, we cannot judge you. It's not your fault. There's one name you should not use when you go to Italy, which is Tony. You say Tony, everybody say yes. Hello, are you talking to me? Don't use that name. Use any name. So I think Muhammad, he was thinking that the majority of mankind is going to end to be Tony. And this is a true prophecy. Obviously. I made many prophecy before. You know, as an example, I prophesy something you cannot even imagine. I prophesy that I will have my internet bill by the end of the month. And guess what? It happened. I prophesied that I will have my gas bill at the end of the month. And guess what? It happened too. I prophesied that a lot of women, they will have their period this month. Guess what? Happened too. I never made a prophecy that did not come true. How I know those things? How I know that 1 o'clock is before 2 o'clock? How I know? When 2 o'clock is not coming yet. It's impossible. You have to be inspired. Prophet. How you know? Know what? How you know that the hail is coming from mountains in heaven? I mean, have you ever heard of a God? He think that hail is coming from mountains in heaven? I mean, this is a big prophecy. This one is bigger than the Romano. Tutti Frutti, you are asking for my Skype. Your name is Tutti Frutti. Tutti Frutti was a program run by Erdogan TV, where if you lose, you strip your clothes. I was a kid, you know, and we have satellite. And then I'm flipping in the TV, you know. And what happened when I flipped at this Tutti Frutti, my dad, he entered the room. Oh boy. So he thought I was watching all the way. I just flip it. I just get there. He said to me, you are watching what? You are watching this? Who gave you the remote control? I said, Dad, who gave you the remote control? I was going to say to him, Prophet Muhammadano, so he would let me go watch channel. Yeah, Tutti Frutti. It's a Turkish. You know, Turkish TVs are very, very fraud. You know, the whole country run by prostitution. TV, the market. I mean, Turkey. They have a program like you ask you a question, if you don't answer it, and it's called Tutti Frutti. The name is clear. I mean, Tutti Frutti. That's why when this guy he said, you know, and then all families who they are concerned about those programs, they change their satellite. Suddenly, everybody in the city is in the roof. Now, all the good channels are still there in the old satellite, but the bad channels now, they will not show up unless you redirect your satellite. And by that, you will know who is the one who love to watch porn. So the whole town is in the roof. Everybody in the roof. I was saying, like, what happened there? Why everybody changing the satellite direction? I went downstairs. The dish is working. It's fine. the stations are working. Everybody is a change in direction. The sheikhs, the old, the young. And why? Because the porn channels are not there no more. At least this Tutti Frutti is not porn. Like they take off their clothes, but they are not really. I mean, they just stupid stuff. Erdogan. No, no, Tutti Frutti. Don't take it personal, my friend. I'm just joking. This is how I joke. Are you a Muslim, Tutti Frutti? Are you a Muslim, my friend? Make super short video. You can show it in WhatsApp. Okay. I'm an Italiano, and my name is Romano. I will be the Majoritano of Mankindano, and this is the message of the Prophet, Professano. Here we go, short one. Post it. You're about to convert to Islam? Why about? Why you don't convert immediately? What's wrong with you? Are you crazy or what? You should convert. Don't wait. Repeat after me. Repeat after me so you can get the versions, and Allah will make your private part longano. Are you there, Tutti Fratano? Repeat after me, brother. There is no prophet but Muhammadano who prophesiano that the Romano, they will be the Majoritano of the mankindano. And Allah Nano told him that Fano. So now you are a Muslim. Repeat after me. Are you repeating? Just repeat. Here we go. Your prophet, he prophesied that the Roman are going to be the majority of mankind. So why you are hesitano from convertitano to Muhammadano? My name is Muhammad Siddiq, and I'm going to convert to Islam. But your name is Muhammad Siddiq. Yes, I'm going to convert to Islam right now. But your name is Muhammad Siddiq. Yes, I'm a Catholic. My name is Muhammad Siddiq. I want to convert to Islam. But how your name is Muhammad Siddiq and you want to convert to Islam? Okay, my name is Muhammad Siddiq. I want to convert to Islam. True story. I'm sure you already follow. Your name is Tutti Frutti. I mean, is that? There's no, there's no even doubt about you follow Islam. Your name, look, from all the names in the world, you call yourself Tutti Frutti. It's a clear sign that you are a Muslim already. You are in the fruity world. Already you are in the heaven of Allah. You have the tutti and the fruity. The tutti is your panty, and the fruity is the, It's not simple as you want me to Shahada. No, it's very simple. Islam is very simple to become a Muslim. Say Shahada, you are a Muslim. You don't need to believe. You do not need to understand. Just say the words. Because it's a cult. Even in America, when they arrest you, they say to you, don't open your mouth. Anything you say is going to be used against you in the court of law. In Islam, no. Open your mouth, say everything you want. You do not need to understand your right. Just because you're stupid, say Shahada and you become a Muslim. And by the way, after you say Shahada, they will say to you, you cannot leave Islam, we will kill you. Not before. I like it when Muslim, they play the games like, I want to convert to Islam. You're a Muslim already. But I'm thinking to convert. But you are a Muslim. But I'm telling you, I'm thinking to convert to Islam. Any Muhammadan? Who is a Muslim when I give me a prophecy? I promise you I will put it in the screen. Your prophet, he said, Muslims don't lie. Huh? Guys, Muslims don't lie. So why your prophet, he says you can lie in 3 cases? To your wife, to your friends, and to your enemy. Who's left? Who's left? You can lie to your wife. Wife can lie to her husband. What a decent family. Honey, did you yesterday sleep with other women? No, honey, I did not. I am just in Thailand right now, praying in the mosque. Honey, why I hear some noise around you and women are, I see now the voice of a woman. This is the radio. This is the radio of the BBC. Honey, why they are laughing like this? It's a BBC. What do you expect them? They are English kuffar, they laugh. Honey, I have a feeling that you are cheating on me, honey. My wife, I will never cheat on you, not even with the most handsome guy ever. Honey, did you say a guy? I mean a woman. Okay, honey, I was worried because I heard you saying a guy. Go and see what they do. Go. Go. Once in the Philippines, there was a guy, a Saudi guy. You know, I was sitting in a coffee shop, and they have like outside like a table like letter L, you know, and it's open for everybody. You cannot like, you don't reserve it for yourself. It fit like for 6, 7 people. So anyway, a guy, obviously he's an Arab. He sat next to me and he have with him a lady boy. The lady boy is like 6 foot. The guy is like 5, maybe about 4 something. He's short. I look at him. I said, "What the heck is that this guy is doing? Maybe he do not know." The lady boy said to him, she want to go to the bathroom. So I said, this is an opportunity to advise him, to save him from the embarrassment. I said, Assalamu alaikum. I said, Wa alaikum assalam. I said, brother, do you know that this guy, the one with you, is not a woman? It's a guy. And you should see what happened. He looked at me. He said, what's your business? Huh? He got angry from me. And then the lady boy came, and then he whispered in his ears. And the lady boy looked at me and like, man, this lady boy want to kill me. And then they left together holding hands in a very romantic way. Praise be to Allah. Saudi Arabia. So tall, and yet he is wearing high heels, and yet the Saudi guy is less than 5 foot. So they look like number 10. 0 next to number 1. Great prophecy, the book of Zakat. Okay, let me see if I can find it, my friend. Those numbers mean nothing for me, so I have to search them. Let us see. Hadith number 2208. All right. 2208. All right. Guys, this is a choice of our friend here. He's a Muslim, to show us that Muhammad is true prophet. It's not my choice. I don't know. I think this guy, he's working for the Mossad. Now, how this is make your prophet prophet? The last hour will not come before wealth become abundant and overflowing. Is that what you see in the world? Is that what you see in Africa and Somalia? People are getting rich or people are getting poor. People, they will not need money no more. And this is supposedly a prophecy. And not only that, the land of the Arab will become full of rivers and grass. My friend, there is not enough water to drink in Saudi Arabia. The Saudi, the stupid king, just to keep his people busy from thinking about the royal family stealing the money, he gave them loan and loan and loan, which is for free. It's not a loan really. And then they start making farms. And those farms are stupid farms because it's a desert. And then they became out of water. And now there's no water for drinking. Actually, even Egypt right now is suffering from water. Ethiopia is building a dam, and if that dam is built as they want, Egypt will die. So what your prophet is talking about? And by the way, Egypt is not the land of Arab anyway. Where is the river in Saudi Arabia? Which river is where is the river starting? Is that there's a river in Emirat? In Bahrain, in Qatar, in Kuwait? Or it is more dead land from before? Because all the water was under the ground. The stupid government of Arabia, by having too much money from the oil, and they never have enough, they suck all the water from under the ground, and now there's no water for drinking. So now what they are doing, it's costing them more than the price of gas to make the ocean water or the sea water fresh water. So where is your prophet? Where is your prophet prophecy here? This is a proof that Muhammad is a false prophet again. Are you there? You are the one who gave me this hadith. This hadith proving Muhammad to be false. What do you mean Egypt not hot, my friend? Depends where you live in Egypt. If you go to Aswan, it's very hot. No, Pakistan government will not complain anymore because we are going to sign very soon. Our beloved brother Trump is going to shake hands with Taliban. I mean, look at this idiot. How you want to sign agreement with Taliban? They are terrorists. You see how the corruption works? Just because he want to go to the election and say, okay, I will withdraw my army from Afghanistan, he is willing to shake hands with Taliban. No dignity. في أمريكا حر أكثر. شنو الحكي يا لايت؟ شنو هذا يا رجال؟ في أمريكا الحر أكثر؟ وين في أمريكا؟ ما قلت لك أنا أمريكاني، أتكلم ياباني. We are not arguing, CP. I want knowledge from you. My friend, I don't have knowledge. I have pizza, I have hummus. What knowledge? The knowledge is only in the pocket of the Prophet Muhammad. Look, he is the only one who knows even how biology works. He said, if the man have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy. If the women have orgasm first, the baby will be a girl. So let me ask you, Tutti Frutti. Are you a boy or a girl? If you are a boy, with my respect to your parents, that means your father have orgasm first. See, by the help of the Prophet, now we knew what happened in the bedroom of your father and my father. In my case, brother, based on the teaching of Prophet Muhammad, the one who have orgasm first is my daddy. I told him, Dad, I know what you did. He said, what? I said, when you did that, you have orgasm first. He said, how you know? How you know? He was like, what? Who told you? Your mom told you? I said, no, my mom, she will not say that to me. He said, then how you know that? Did you install security camera before we made you? I said, no, Dad, at that time, there's no security camera. My daddy was like, what? So how you know that? He could not believe it. He said, my dad, you have to search for it. You have to find out yourself. This is beyond wisdom.
And my dad, he was like one crazy. I want to know how I was able to know who have orgasm first. And then I showed him the hadith. And my dad, he was like, if. He was like shocked. And he was saying to himself, all my life I'm a Christian. I should convert to Islam. Any Muslim, he don't agree with the Prophet. I mean, look at this knowledge. This guy, we should not call him Prophet Muhammad. We should call him Doctor. What doctor? Even doctor doesn't fit. He's higher than that. Professor. Professor of Biology Mohammedano from l'Italiano. Lebanon is trying to become exploring. My friend did that. So what if they get, even if they get some oil, that you think they will make them rich? This is stupid. They fool those people. They fool the poor people. They say to them, we are going to explore for oil, so they will cool down and they will go home. Yeah. Egypt have oil. Does that will make them rich? No. They don't even have enough oil. Don't fool yourself. Even Saudi Arabia borrow money. The only one you can say they have extra money is Qatar and Emirat, because they have a small, tiny population. All Middle East خربانة ومنتهية. All Middle Eastern countries. That's it. They have no future. Those people, they will kill each other over water, over food. If they cannot find something to fight over, they will fight over who comes first. My friend, what غنية جدا. You have 100 million human being, how you can feed them? Everyone have 20 kids. Take rest, your voice is sound. No, my friend, they don't understand. My voice is tired because my dad have orgasm first. Don't you see, brother? What's wrong with you? I'm really upset. How my dad he do that? Without asking me? Like, what the heck? Shows get married now. I know that I can find the solution now. How not to get a son look like me, because that would be disgusting. So now, if I get married, I will make always my wife come first. Like when it's come, like for it, I say, you come first. She said, no, honey, you come first. I said, yeah, come on, you come first. No, you come first. Don't argue with me. I'm telling you, I'm ordering you, I'm your husband, and I'm asking you to come first. And then the wife looked like she is stubborn, coming from the middle of nowhere. She said to me, and don't ever scream at me. I have nails, I will kill you. One more time you say to me, you comes first, I will throw my high heels at you. And by the way, she kept them right away next to it. All women, they keep it next to them in the bed. I mean, this is their gun, like, you know, you are gone. High heels, they have like a nail in your, like in the movie, you know, in the movie, she hit him in the head and the nail go in his head, bingo. Unbelievable, brother. So, if you say to her one more time, you come first, you are dead. What is this, man? Donna, your stomach is itching? Why you are bringing your stomach with you? Don't you know it's not safe? Please, 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 disclaimer. Before you enter our chat, leave your stomach outside. Hold on. Did you remember the hadith where a guy, he said that my brother, his stomach is loose? And then the Prophet told him, give him honey. And then second time, the guy, he came and he told him, my brother, he's getting more sick. He told him, give him honey. 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, the guy is getting more sick. And then the Prophet, he said to him, your prophet's stomach is lying and Allah told the truth. Like, what the heck? I would love to work as a doctor like Muhammad. I give you a prescription. What? Prescription? What the heck of this English? Where this English is coming from? And then you come to me as a patient and you say to me, it's not working. I say to you, take it again. And then you come second time. I say, take it again. And third time. And by the way, the prescription, it is honey always. For all diseases. It doesn't matter what you have, even if you have diabetes. Anyone come to my clinic, I give him honey. Prescription? Oh, thank you for helping me, Tim. Tim, you remind me of Tom and Jerry. They used to be my cousins. Always, I look for Tom, I find Jerry there. Muslims, is that true? Dr. Muhammad, he was the honey doctor? This is remind me when I went to the Walmart, I asked the girl there, she worked there. I told her I want to eat honeydew. No, I said actually, I did not say the word eat. I said honeydew. She said, first, don't call me honey, and then we will not do anything together, okay? What the heck? Is that because my English is not good or what? I'm not saying anything. She thought I'm calling her honey. And we want to do something. But the fact I was buying some fruit, they told me its name is called honeydew. And this is the Prophet Muhammad. You go to him, he said to you, honeydew. Do what? Do honey. Do what? Honeydew. If you don't do honey, honey will do you. Choose one. What a prophet. Let me find the hadith. So because people they might say, but what this guy is talking about. Where is the hadith? Unbelievable. Here we go. Do you see it, brother? The guy, he keep coming, going, saying to him that my brother, his stomach, his belly is hurting. The Prophet told him, your brother is lying. Their brother's stomach is lying. And Allah told the truth. So Muhammad, he claimed that when he gave him honey, that was an order from Allah. This is the only doctor who received his medication advice from God directly. Do you see it? Jundallah, why you don't call me and you tell me about this hadith which is going to bust me? Okay, hold on. So you are saying to me that your prophet, he told a prophecy, some of them they are true and some of them they are false? Is that what you are trying to say to me? Because we just showed that your prophet said that he claimed that the majority of mankind, they will be the Roman. So your prophet was lying there? Brother, are you saying your prophet, he lies sometime and he tell the truth sometime? Because if one statement from Muhammad is a false, that means it's a false. When your prophet, he said that if the man have orgasm first, what happened to the hadith? Disappear? It is okay. This is a prophecy. How Muhammad knew that? They will be the Roman at the end of the time. Yeah. So the Roman, they became the end of the time. What happened to the American? What happened to the Chinese? What happened to the Arab? What happened to the Muslims? So the Roman, they will be the majority of mankind. That means you Muslim, you will shrinking. Indonesia alone is 5 times more than the Roman today. So either you agree that your prophet is a liar, or you have to give me an answer. How your prophet he says such a thing, which is very laughable, everybody laugh at it. That if a man have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy. If the women have orgasm first, the baby will be a girl. Here we go. If this is a false, that means Muhammad is a scam. What do you say? Any Muhammadan? Here we go. This is a prophecy, because this is about something nobody know, especially at the time of Muhammad. Muhammad, when he say that, he's claiming his knowledge from where? The Muslim, you say Muhammad never go to school. There is no school at that time. What school? He don't even know how to read, how to write. He will be muted by your uncle. That's a lie, because I made a promise. If the guy Fifi, he called me, the one who mute first is a loser. Correct, guys? I said that. Because he can go live in his channel, I can go live in my channel. If I mute him, I lost. Promise. The one who mute the other is lost. So you're a liar. That's an excuse. Potato. That could be true, that if we find scientific information, we found the scientific information. Scientific information says that the sperm of the man, the semen of the man, is the one who decide the gender of the baby, and the look have nothing to do which one have orgasm first, because it's a DNA. So don't tell me if we find. So neither the gender, neither the look have to do with whoever comes first. That's stupid. Abdullah ibn, see his video in ghusl. What video in ghusl? Do you wanna call me and show me the ghusl? Your prophet used to take a shower, right? You say Muslim that Muhammad he take a shower, full shower. Well, he take a shower with women blood and dead dogs and garbage. So what kind of ghusl? What kind of a prophet he shower? So you Muslim, you say that your prophet he used to have sex with all his wives, and then at the end he wash. How filthy. And then how he wash? He wash with water, have dead dogs and women blood from period. How ugly. And this is ghusl supposedly. How fun. And you Muslim, you claim that he put water in his head. Okay, so let us say he put water in his head. But look at this water. The water have dead dogs, flesh, women blood from period, and garbage of a human being thrown in there. Make a video about ghusl, no problem. Here we go, guys. I will agree with him. Tell him he agree with you. Ghusl, the prophet he have ghusl. Look, this is ghusl. I know what he will say. He will say the prophet he did water, he put water at the end. That no problem. But he wash his private part after he had sex with 11 women. This is the topic. He wash, he don't wash, that is garbage. It's too late to wash actually. It's too late, because he should wash before you go from a woman to a woman, so you can stop transferring diseases and bacteria from a woman to a woman. You wash at the end, that's mean you're an idiot. It's like wearing a condom after you finish having sex. Correct? So you Muslims, you try to convince us that your prophet, he wore a condom after he finished having sex. How stupid is that? Otherwise, what is the point of him washing? He washed to pray, supposedly doing ablution. But it's a proven that he did not wash until he finished having sex with all the wives. And look at this idiot. From all the garbage he made, the only one he finds that it is true is the ghusl. Still, all the scholars agree. Yeah, but he was doing ablution. You see, ghusl is over, and then he did ablution. He started doing something new. Ablution is not ghusl. This is what the hadith is saying. Secondly, let us say the hadith at the end says he put water in the head. Here we go. This is the water. And look how silly the Muhammadan is. The topic now is Muhammad, he took a shower at the end or he did not. No, this is not the topic. The topic, Muhammad having sex with 11 women without washing. Having sex at the end is too late. Having having wash. CP won't show you old video of his ghusl video because he got refuted. What old video? Why you don't call me right now, Mr. Abdul Bin? Do you want to call me? Why this Farid don't call me so we can laugh? We got him spanked. We show that Aisha, she was 14 and yet she didn't have her period, and he lie. He show us a word from dictionary. Everything else he lie about it, that this guy, he is not accepted, this guy not accepted. He start making things up. He is even correcting the Sahaba, the companions. And now the problem became the ghusl. Supposedly he found like a way to escape. No, ghusl, he put water in his head. He put water of dead dogs in his head. Read it. Who is a Muslim is brave enough to explain to us that there is a prophet, he have sex with 11 women without washing. Your liar, Fifi, he said, but he blinked with his eye. But doesn't mean that he did not do clean between. Show us where it says that. You see, in order to say something about your prophet that he cleaned between, you have to give a proof. The hadith says that he was jumping from a woman after woman. And nowhere it says that he was washing anywhere. Not even touching anywhere. So you are a liar. Blinking with your eye, saying, but washing, ghusl is washing all of you. But that doesn't mean that the prophet was not washing and he blinked with his eye like if he is a prostitute between. Show us. Where do you get this from? No answer. When you want to debate about religion and you claim to be a Muslim, you should know more than me. So you should have your reference. Show us where your prophet he washed between having sex with the wives, according to that hadith. Let us see. Uh, hmm. Does it say there that the Muslim they said agreed upon in single bathing? The liar he said that he was washing between. Okay, give us reference. I don't give email, my friend. What email? You want to email me? What we are doing here? You want to call me? I will open Skype for you. What email? Do you think I have time for email? Does it say that your prophet he have sex with one after one and then he do one single bathing? It does say that. Does it say that all the scholars agree upon this? They say that. So who is this Fifi to say I don't agree? And the liar he says he was visiting his wives, but in his video with me, if you remember, he made a video for me about my book. He said, it doesn't say that, CP. It's not every day. It is in a day. So he agreed it is intercourse. So now he will make a story about the ghusl after all the humiliation. He got humiliated. You wanna call me immediately? Okay, let me open Skype for you, just to give you a chance. All right, tutti frutti. Well, your prophet, if he is a person who is supporting environment, he will not burn trees and cut trees. And he will not wash in dirty water, because this is not how you support environment. I never heard of somebody supporting environment by washing in water have dead dogs. Just give me text tutti frutti and I will call you, because I have many texts just to know which one is you. Text me and tell me I am tutti frutti and I will call you. Where are you? I'm waiting. You told me you will call me. Any Muslim have the courage to talk about any topic, including the ghusl, call me please. Including Fifi if he dare. And we knew he don't dare. Anyone? Who is a Muslim have the courage and the knowledge? My Skype is open. Just text me and I will call you immediately. Mayday, Mayday. A Mohammedan is needed. Anyone? So why you made me go to Skype? Anyone? Who was a brave Muhammadan? Forget about a brave Muhammadan, coward. Okay, because maybe brave will make you scared. Who is a smart Muhammadan? You know what? I will not ask you questions. You tell me what to ask you. You give me the question, I will ask you the question you ask. You ask me to ask you. To be sure you are prepared for it. What do you think? I mean, how easier I can make it? You call me, you give me the question to give it to you. Imagine you go to school, you tell the teacher what to ask you. You will pass the exam because you will ask him to ask you what you know best. So you have the answer for it. You call me, I promise. You call me and you tell me to ask you any question of your choice about Islam. I will not even add one word to the question you give me to ask you. Like you say to me, say two 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 ta two two. I will say two 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 ta two two. That's it, and I will let you talk until you finish, and then I will take my part. Anyone want to do that? So look at you. Even to give me the question to ask you, you are scared. What I will do? Yeah, Fifi, somebody tell me that Fifi, he play only 4 minutes of my videos about ghusl. The coward, he don't want to play the whole thing because he, you know, the people will be dying laughing at him. It's too late. Everybody's laughing at him. And my friend, don't worry, your prophet, he have a shower after he have sex with all his wives. Still, that make him a pig. Because a man, he should have a shower before he go to the second women, if he have more than women, not at the end. It's too late. What the point of having a shower after you finish with all the women? I mean, this is stupid. You did wear your condom after you finish sex? This is what you are saying to me. The Prophet of Allah, he did wear his condom after he finished sex. Because having shower at the end of sex with all the women, that's mean he is an idiot. Because it is too late. Already he transformed all the diseases between the women. Washing after having sex with the women before you go to the second one is to guarantee not only your cleaning, but the cleaning of the women. Because now you carry with you whatever was in the private part of the first woman to the second woman. So washing after finishing sex with all the women is a stupid behavior. And filthy. And disgusting. Yeah, the ghusl mean that his rich. You see how the topic changed now. So the topic is now not Muhammad being stupid washing after he finished. It is about that water touch all his body. And what kind of water Muhammad he have when he wash? Read with me. Dead dogs, women blood from period, and garbage. This is the water Muhammad he takes shower with. Do you see it? No, CP. It says in front if you read it. This is the water. Even the hadith says garbage. Guys, do you see the word garbage? People, do you see the word garbage, or Christian Prince is adding things up? Does it say garbage is thrown in it? Actually, in Arabic, it doesn't say garbage. It says natin, which means the stinky. Not, you see, because garbage not necessarily would be stinky right away. It says in Arabic natin, the stinky, which means the ugly, smelly, disgusting garbage. So your prophet take a shower in where? Here. With dead dogs, women blood from period, and garbage. And look, this is the Muslim translation. So Muslim will not say I'm making things up. Please read carefully with me. People ask Messenger of Allah, can we perform ablution out of the well of Buddha, which is well into which menstrual clothes, dead dogs, and stinking things were thrown? He replied, water is pure. Do you see it? And the space of this water is less than 2.7 meters. Imagine you have a little jacuzzi. This is what 2.7 meters jacuzzi, little jacuzzi. And you have dead dogs in it. You have women blood from period. And you have garbage which is stinky according to the Muslim translation. And yet the Muslims are washing with this water to be holy and pure. So your prophet, he finished having sex with 11 women and now it's time to get clean. How the prophet he cleaned himself? He showered himself with women blood from period and dead dogs meat and garbage. Anyone want to say it doesn't say that, CP? And how we knew that the size of this well, how big it is 2.7 meters. Maybe Christian Prince is lying. Here we go, it's in front of you. I measure it, it was 6 cubit. Go right now, convert 6 cubit and see how big it is. 6 cubit to the height of the private part. Exactly a jacuzzi. Jacuzzi full of dogs, dead dogs, women, period, fabric, and garbage. And what garbage? The stinky one. I challenge Mimi and Fifi to make to practice. Go to a jacuzzi, throw some dead dogs there, woman blood from period, and some garbage, and jump there, do ablution like your prophet. Remember, the prophet said, the water is always clean, never make it impure. So your answer is very funny and very stupid. For your prophet, he have a shower or not? Obviously, his Muhammad before the shower is more clean than Muhammad after the shower. What kind of shower the shower is? So when you try to say to us, your prophet, he take a shower, you are making fun of yourself. But because look at this shower. And by the way, shouldn't you ask yourself, did this guy suffer from mental issue? Because why in the world a human being he wanna do wash with such a water? Is that normal? Any Muslim can explain to us, is that normal? That there's dead dogs, women blood in period, and garbage, stinky garbage, as Muslim they translate for us. Yet you shower with it. Is that normal? And all of this in a small, tiny space, less than 2.7 meters. Which mean the height of Mimi hijab and a half meter more maybe. So when you say to me the prophet, he would shower, he put water in his head, it's ugly, it's stupid. Still, obviously your prophet is idiot. So let us make it clear. Number one, Muhammad, he had the shower, according to Fifi, after sex. So take note. Number one, shower after sex with 11 women. Ask yourself, is that a behavior of any human being he have dignity? No. Number two, Muhammad is showering after he transformed all kind of bacteria and germs to his wives, which means there's no need for the shower. Too late shower. What's the point of the shower now? He's clean himself. What about the women he slept with? Because when you sleep with the one woman, you carry whatever the woman she have in her private part on your private part, and then you go and you do what with the second woman, and then the same story continues. So while you are washing now, it's too late, you finish. Your prophet Muhammad, he wore a condom after he finished sex. That means he's stupid, because you should wear a condom between the women, not after you finish sex at all. So this is number two. Number three, your prophet, he showered, but with what? With water, have dead dogs and women blood from period and garbage. Filthy water with mayonnaise and dead dogs. And you are saying to me this is a shower? If this is a shower, what is dirty? So now Muhammad is clean. Perfect man. We have a holy prophet. Brother, after he have sex with 11 women, he wash his private part. He put water in his head. But it's too late. The women now, all of them, they are infected. Brother, not only that, he uses special water for his shower. What water he used? Bi'r which is mixed with dead dogs and women blood from period and garbage. And that will make the prophet smell so good, feel so good, will make his face holy. Actually, according to science, women these days, they put a mask over their body so they can be more healthy. Don't you think this is the healthy mask the prophet is using? It's a combine of dead dogs plus blood plus garbage. We put it in the mixer together, and then we paint ourselves with it, and that will make Muhammad's skin tanned and sexy. And by the way, what kind of a crazy man, he wanna have sex with 11 women in one night? What's wrong with you? Like, are you dying tomorrow? Are you sex hungry? Are you crazy? If this is true, Muhammad is sick. He have a sexual mental illness. A man, a normal man, he will not do such a thing. This is obviously not an act of a normal man. This is an act of somebody, he is sexually ill. This is not a power. This is sickness. Right? What's wrong with you? You know, think about it. Okay, he finished sex with the first one, first time. Okay, do it second time if you are still horny. Why you need to go to the second one? What is? And then, brother, are they all in one bedroom? No. The Muslim, they say the Prophet, he used to have them in different houses. Okay. How long it take him to go to 11 women and have sex with all of them? Let us assume that your Prophet is a rabbit. But going to the first woman, taking off your clothes, taking off her clothes, going to bed, boom, 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 you are done. Let us say it was done in 15 minutes. Your Prophet is fufu. Huh? 15 minutes, he's gone. He's done. Okay. Now, you have to dress again, put his clothes on, and then go to the second house. How that will take? Let us say 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I mean, less than that to dress up and, you know, and go to the second house. So, how many hours took Muhammad to do this? What he do as a prophet then? What is the prophet who want to take care of the community? This guy, he spent the day doing boom, boom, boom. The boom, boom prophet. And then the boom, boom prophet, because he's so clean, brother. After he finish all the boom, boom, he take a shower, brother. Yeah, and the hadith says he get the power. Some hadith says 40 men, not only 30. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, he used to. Anyway, my friend, the Muslims always they can refute you. Always they have answer. And their answer is funny and stupid. But as you see, this is their books. Obviously, this man is mentally ill. All his behavior doesn't make sense. And Muhammad not only fabricated stories about his penis, he fabricated stories about others. As an example, Muhammad, he claimed that a prophet before him, he wanted to have sex with all his wives in one night, brother. How many they are? Any Muslim remember? Any Muslim remember? How many this prophet he had sex with in one night? Just to show you the obsession of this religion. Anyone? Let us get the hadith, which is going to show you that this man, he fabricated stories. Nobody can believe in such a garbage. Read this one. Hey, brother, Muhammad, the Prophet Muhammad was very weak in sex, brother. He can have sex with 11 wives. Sulaiman, brother, he did excuse my language, 100 women in one night. And why he want to have sex with all those women in one night? So they can have baby from each one of them. And why he want to have baby from each one of them in one night? So they can do jihad for Allah. Read it. Abu Hurairah narrated the Prophet Solomon, son of the Prophet David, he said, tonight I will go around. Here we go, yatufu. I.e., the liar, he said the word yatuf mean visit only. Here we go, the same word, yatuf. La atufanna al-layla bima'ati imra'atin. I am going to go around, i.e., do boom boom to 100 women. 100 women. Sulaiman, according to Muhammad, he had sex with 100 women. Even Christian prince cannot do that. I mean, at the maximum I was able to do is 99. 100. Me, I really feel depressed now. I thought I'm like the superhero. In my dream, I saw like it was 99. And now I find that Sulaiman, he did beat me in the numbers. And brother, the story is not over yet. He will have sex with them, and each one of them will deliver a male child for me who will fight for Allah cause. The guy, he want to have 100 ISIS in one night. Look like the other nights he cannot have sex. This night only. He ate zucchini, and now his private part is walking. I mean, what happened? So all your life, suddenly this night, what happened this night? What happened? You ate too much shrimp? Shrimpy. And then the angel said to him, say inshallah, if Allah will. So what the angel said to him, you see the angel, he wait next to you, you know, they want to have sex, he advised you, say inshallah, if Allah will. But Solomon did not say that, he forgot to say it. What an idiot. What an idiot. And then Sulaiman, he started doing boom boom, from a woman to a woman, from a woman. That guy, the poor guy, he lost 20 pounds in one night. Imagine having sex with 100 women. Hold on, let me get that calculator. If Solomon, he have sex with every woman, let us say for the sake of argument, for 15 minutes. 15 minutes. X 100 divided to 60. Sulaiman, he had sex with 100 women in a night. Took him 25 hours. How he did that in one night when it take 25 hours to finish? I mean, who is the donkey in this story? Guys, are you following? If every woman he had sex with her only for 15 minutes, I mean, what, Sulaiman, he is a rabbit, you touch him, he have orgasm right away? There's no way. So 15 minutes for each, x 100 divide to 60 minutes, that is a 25 hours. So how this is happening in a night? A night means 8 hours, but he needed 5 hours to do it. You know, my friend, the Muslims don't produce too much because they have sexual ability. That's not true. You Muslim, you buy Viagra. You know, you have no life. You have no sexual life. But we produce too much because your neighbor is doing breastfeeding from adult. Don't you see that you have a black hair, but your son is blonde? Huh? And brother, and look what happened, brother. Prophet Sulaiman, he forgot to say inshallah. So after having boom boom with 100 women, Allah gave him only half child. Half child? What is that? Half person. Half person? What does that mean? I mean, do you see how stupid the story of Muhammad? So either you accept this story, and obviously it doesn't make sense, it's stupid, or you accept that Muhammad is a fraud. And I say it's clearly fraud. Because in order to have sex with 100 women, you cannot have them in a night. It's impossible. You need more time than 3 nights, at least, even if you are a horse. I mean, who in the world can believe that there is a human being can have sex with 100 women in a night? And not only he will have sex, which means just put it in, he have to have orgasm with each one of them and make her be, he want to be sure that she will carry a baby from him. And why he did not make them a bretnet? Because he forgot to say inshallah. I mean, how you make such a mistake? You have to say inshallah. So obviously Muhammad, his stories about sex is a fantasy and he's a liar. There's no way Muhammad he can go around all his wives and do boom doom to them. Actually, there's a chapter in the Quran speaking clearly that Muhammad he have no children, he cannot have a children. Actually, there's a hadith Muhammad said, I was the most weak person between all mankind in sex until I invoked my God Allah and he sent me a dish, it's called al-kufayt, which is a dish of meat. I ate it, I get the power of 40 men. My friend Bridge Ahmadiyya, the one is turning gay is you. If I show you right now, according to studies in Islamic countries, that you Muslims are into homosexuality way more than anyone else on the earth. Why? Because the practice of Islam separating male from female, making female sleep with female and male sleep with male. I have a video actually by a Muslim doctor from Saudi Arabia, and she is in the army hospital of King Saud. She said 45% of the population of Jeddah, they sleep male have sexual relationship with male. Go watch it. 45%, not 10%, not 8%. The population of gay in Europe is very low compared to any Islamic countries. If you have my book, you will see that all the family of Muhammad, they used to be homosexual. And the reference is there from Islamic books. And your prophet himself, he kissed men down their belly. And he put lipstick and he wear his wifey clothing. And he put eyeliner 3 times a day. And he pee like a woman. Say I'm lying. When a person he is suffering from a problem and he want to cover it, he try to speak in the opposite direction. You know what I mean? Because he feel that he is not okay, and he feel that people are looking at him. This guy, all his wives, where is the women? How come he don't have kids? So he start exaggerating and lying. And look, when we read this hadith as an example, just to complete all the dots around his neck, when Muhammad he imagined himself having sex, but in fact he did not. Is that because he have a power in sex, or because he is he's mentally ill? If we accept this story to be true, obviously Muhammad is mentally ill. So if you're a Muslim, you accept that this is magic. Still, that for me, according to science, this is nothing. This nothing is called magic. This is a person who is suffering from mental illness. My friend, I know in the Middle East, all the Saudi, when they go to Philippines, they want to hire men. They want to hire men. Why? Because they go to the recruiting agencies. They told them we want gays men. Why? Because the man, he will not go to the police. He will not dare to say they did sleep with me, and he will not carry a child from them. So it's safe. He cannot report it. He will not carry a baby. And he will go back home. Okay. Everybody is happy. And he is a gay anyway. We know them. I mean, those people, they speak about dignity and homosexuality, but nobody in Islamic countries are the most corrupt ever. The police is corrupt. The judge is corrupt. The king is corrupt. Everything is corrupt. I live in USA. Who dare to give a policeman $10 or $100? Try, just to try. Whatever they say about USA, who dare? If a policeman actually he stopped me and it is not right, I can sue him. I can sue the president. I can take the president to court, and yet he is a president. If you do something wrong with me, this is how you know the quality of countries. They speak too much about equality, but they don't have it. A guy, he said 2 words against the king of Saudi Arabia. They made him shish kebab in the embassy. Human right in Iran, very well known. Iran is the top of human right. Or Kuwait, top of human. Qatar, brother. Yemen, Emirat, brother. I mean, all of them, they are human right. They are not. They are the quality. So if you are the quality, how come Muslims they don't want to go to your countries? They are desperate to go to Europe. What happened to the quality? You go to countries like Jordan, Lebanon, etc. A blind man, they give him a driving license. You believe it? A blind man, he got a driving license. Welcome to the Middle East. I mean, you do not need to see to have a driver license in the Middle East. Just pay $200. They will give you the driver license to your home. You're blind. It's okay. It's okay, brother. Allah will make you see, brother. May Allah open your eyes, brother. What we can say? You know, actually, this is one of the reasons I don't associate with Middle Eastern. Because generally speaking, Middle Eastern, they are very, very, very much hypocrite. And that's not only about the Muslims, by the way. You know, you will see a Middle Eastern, Christian or a Muslim. He go to America, and then, not all the Christians, they do that, but there is some. Man, this country is bad. You know, like, you know, back home is better, you know. I could not take it, you know. So one day I heard them saying that, and I said, you know what, you guys are a bunch of hypocrite liars. If you don't like this country, who is holding you? Take your passport and go. As long this country is garbage, as long your country is the heaven, why you are here? Those people, my friend, they kiss shoes to come to America, literally. They stand in front of the embassies for years to be accepted, and when they come here, they start spitting air over. This is the truth. And they will never leave. When Trump, he said, those who have broke the law, we will send them back home. I started crying. Hey, Trump, you send us back home. I don't want to go home. Well, America was bad yesterday. What happened? Now they are dying. Please don't send us home. That is the truth. Hypocrite people. The land of the kuffar, brother. Disgusting, brother. But yet, all the refugees, they want to go to Germany, they want to go to UK, but nobody want to go to Saudi Arabia. That is the truth. If where I'm coming from is better than America, why I'm here? If where you're coming from is better than Germany, why you are in Germany? You are a hypocrite. If the land of the kuffar is bad and the land of the Muslims are holy, why you are in their land? I will tell you why. Because you cannot find a respected life in your country. You find it between the kuffar, who you call them dirty. In fact, the dirt is in your country, not in their country. Actually, you walk in the Middle East, you don't feel like you are walking in the street. You are walking in a bathroom. You walk in the street. Do you know that Mohammed, he used to piss in the street? Do you know that? The best example of being clean is the Prophet. Once the Prophet was, when I say the Prophet, just put it between two brackets, okay? He was pissing in the street. A guy is walking by. He said, Assalamu alaikum, Prophet. Obviously, the man, he's not saying Assalamu alaikum. He is saying to him, we got you busted, you idiot. You know, and what Muhammad, he said to him, don't say salam next time when somebody doing poo-poo or piss. Let me see if I can find the hadith in English. Oh boy. Anyone have it saved? I'm trying to remember what was the... See, I'm getting old. Because in order to grab the hadith, by the way, you have to remember at least maybe 50% of it in Arabic. And I'm trying to remember what was the order of the words exactly. All right, I think I found it. Let us see here. I found the explanation for it, but I want the hadith. All right, I think we found it. And the Prophet was pissing not only in the street, he was pissing in the wall. Let us see. We cannot find this one here. Hold on. Let us see this one. All right. Where is that? Here we go. This is one of them. You know, I'm just trying to find the English one. There's many of them in Arabic, but in English, this is the hard part. The Messenger of Allah came from a privy. A man met him near Bi'r al-Jamal. and he saluted him. The messenger, he did not return salutation until he came to a wall, and he placed his hand on the wall, and he whipped his face and his hand. Where is the hadith about? Where is the story here? It doesn't show really the details. He was pissing, yeah, but okay. The man, he said to him, Assalamu alaikum. Hold on. See, a translation is not clear here. And the Prophet, he whipped his face after he pissed. Let us see the different one. Hold on. You see, sometimes their translation is very confusing in English, and it doesn't make sense. So you have to keep looking. All right, let's see this one. It says here, a man passed by the Messenger of Allah in the street while he returned from the toilet or just urinated. The man saluted him, but the Prophet did not return salutation. When the man he was about to disappear from the side of the street, he struck the wall with both of his hands and whipped his face with them, and then he stuck another stroke and whips his arms. Then he returned to the man's salutation. So he saluted him. Then he said, I did not return like salute to you because it was not purified. So the guy walking in the street, Muhammad is pissing in the street. Do you see it? And how the man, where the man saw Muhammad? I mean, he walking in the street, he saw him inside his house pissing? No. Muhammad is standing in the street in front of a wall pissing. The man walked by, he says, Assalamu alaikum Muhammad. Muhammad don't answer. And this is why in the Middle East, you cannot find one wall is clean. Because Muslim, wherever they go, they unzip and they piss. It doesn't matter if women walking by, children walking by, it doesn't matter. Who won the hadith? And by the way, they say to you, da'if, this hadith is da'if. But we showed you the other hadith, which is strong. In Bangladesh, they decide to write in Arabic, I'm losing my voice, I will go soon, in the walls, so they can stop Muhammadan from pissing in the wall. Go search in Google how Arabic language to stop urination in the wall. Just search for that. So they write in Arabic in the wall, and because Muslim they believe the Arabic is maybe it's Quran. Even if you say shish kebab hummus, they don't know. They don't speak Arabic. Because of the Arabic words there, they will not piss in that wall. So you go to to Bangladesh, you will find every single wall there have written Arabic in it. Why? To stop urination. And you know what? As long as we mention it, let me show you the news, because people might say this is not true. Here we go. Bangladesh uses Arabic to stop public urination. Do you see it? Do you see it? Holy language of Arabic used to stop men urinating in public. I never saw in Islamic countries they don't urinate in the street like their prophet. And guys, it's really disgusting. A man is holding his private part and a child and his mother walking by. I mean, how don't you have a shame? And they claim that they have dignity. They claim that they have honor. They claim that we protect. You are exposing your private part to children, to women. Can't you go to a bathroom? Can't you go to your house? And yet they claim that the Christians are najis. They are dirty, filthy. All right, everyone. I want to say thank you for being here. Tomorrow we will be in the quality of life again, if you like to join us. And the quality of life name is like this, as you see in the screen. So feel free to search it, or you can go to Patreon. You will find the account there. In that channel, we speak about everything except Islam. And mostly tomorrow, maybe I will talk about politics, about Turkey, maybe, and the war in what happened between Europe and Turkey and Russia and etc. So it's going to be an interesting topic, and I pray that all of us we will have a good time with our family, and at the same time I pray for the safety and security and the health of all of us, all the mankind, including the Muslims, from this nasty virus. It's called Corona. You know, we don't want anyone to be hurt, including the Muslims, the Hindus, the Buddhas, the atheists, even the gays, even the lesbian. We want everybody to be safe and secure. And, you know, because this is a very, you know, human being, he need to be reminded always that he is nothing. And look at this virus, how small it is. It reminds us that we are nothing. You can die in 24 hours. Nothing. This virus can kill kings. He don't ask you your religion. He don't ask you what you believe. He don't ask you you're black, you're white. He don't ask you who you are, how rich, how poor. You die. The only safety actually you have is your immune system, if it's good, if it's healthy. Obviously the medicine is not working, so some people they survive it because they have a healthy body. This is why I encourage you to eat good food, healthy food. Wash your hands each time you come home. Never put your fingers in your mouth outside. Never eat outside from the street. Don't eat in restaurants. Make your own sandwich. Cook at home. And it's better always to boil it. And actually, lately I was thinking about this virus, how it's spreading. And I am thinking somehow that there is something wrong in this illness. You see, a woman, her age is 65 or 69, they say. She never go outside. She don't meet any people. How she get sick? So what made me think that there is somebody is sending mail from overseas. Somebody spreading the virus by mail. You know what I mean? Salahuddin, you are a fida Rasulullah? Okay, well, give him your wife so he can sleep with her. So he will like you more. Give him Zainab bint Jahsh. So that make me think, yeah, by mail, by post office, you know, somebody send you a letter. It's very easy to spread this virus. If somebody have a control of it or they have samples of it, they can make it they can make the virus make millions of viruses and they send it. All what you need to do, you dip the paper in that whatever container have this virus, you put it in an envelope and you send it to somebody. Because I cannot understand how this is happening, you know, it's very fishy. A woman, she don't go out. She don't see anyone. She did not leave the house for more than a month or two. She have food enough for coming 6 months. She cook at home. She sleep. She never go out. How she get the virus? You know what I mean? How you can get a virus if you shake hands with no one, if you see no one, if nobody comes to your home, if you are not doing shopping? How you get the virus? So there is something fishy in this virus, and I believe there's the only way that somebody is filthy, sending those viruses, spreading them around by mail. You open your mail, the second you open the letter, you are infected. You touch it. Because if you don't see food material, she is eating canned food. She have right, the same food she is eating from for this woman, she don't leave. She have the same food is stored. She's stored like she have a phobia about disasters. So she have enough food for the coming maybe 6 months or a year. So she's eating from the same food for the last almost year. Why now she get infected? So it doesn't make any sense unless there is somebody spreading this virus by mail. And you will see there are certain countries are targeted, like Iran as an example. I mean, why in Iran spread like that? It's crazy there. There's no way it just it happened, I mean, why Iran? There is something really not right. Somebody made this virus for a reason. It might be even a company, who make who preparing the vaccine, or they want to sell their drugs for AIDS because now they are using drugs for AIDS, all kind of drugs. As you see now, America is preparing $8 billion to fight this virus. That's money. The $8 billion will spend where? In the pharmacy companies. Right now, all the pharmacist companies who made drugs, their stock market is skyrocketing. Italy, etc. I mean, there is obviously there is something fishy. There is something not right. There is something not right about this virus. Because when I heard about this woman who did not leave her house, she did not meet anyone, and yet she got infected, that's crazy. So like I don't go, I don't see anyone, I never shake hands, I don't open my door to anyone, I'm staying in my house for the last 6 months, and then you get the virus? How that can happen? So you have to be careful, wash your hands before you eat, even if you are eating inside your home. I advise you not to eat anything fresh, cook everything, cook and boil everything. That's just cook, boil it. Nothing fresh until this madness, end. Don't give hugs to people, even their family, because you might transfer something to them if you have it. You never know. So if you love them, don't hug them. Save your hugs for later. The virus is made by Zionists. I thought this is the army of Allah because there is a sheikh. He made a video. He says coronavirus is a curse from Allah and it is the army of Allah. You see the hypocrisy of Muslims? Just 2 weeks ago, the virus is the army of Allah. Now it's made by the Zionist. Let us blame the Jews. Let us what? Let us blame the Jews. Idiot. Stupid. Aren't you Muslims? You made tons of videos saying that this is the punishment of Allah for China. So how it is just 2 weeks ago it was punishment for Allah for China, and just because today you Muslims are getting sick like crazy. Iran, Kuwait, Bahrain, Qatar, Emirat, you name it. Suddenly now, the virus is not the army of Allah. There is a sheikh from Indonesia. He said literally, this is the army of Allah. Imagine the virus is the army of Allah. Christian Barodi in the for Quran. I don't know what does that mean. What Barodi mean? Barodi. Stupidity is amazing. You see, just to show you the mentality of the Muslims, Muhammad, he said, if there's no women, no Eve, if there's no Eve, no women betray her husband. If there's no Jews, no food was decayed. This is the mentality of Muslims. They consider women and the Jews are the enemy of mankind. Women and the Jews. Read it. The Prophet said, this is not the one I want. Hold on. This is about Eve. She used to lose her baby and then she called her son Shaitan. You believe it? Call her son Shaitan so he can live? Stupid Muhammad. Anyway, this is a different hadith. Hold on. Here we go. The Prophet said, had not been for Eve, women would never acted unfaithfully. The Prophet said, different hadith, if not for the children of Israel, meat would not decay, and were it not for Eve, no woman would betray her husband. And the Muslims, they say that they don't believe in the original sin. And they say that the Bible blame Eve for the original sin. No, we don't. Because both of them, they commit sin, not Eve alone. Okay, Eve, she spoke to Adam, but Adam agreed. Look at you. You claim that all sin of a human being is coming from Eve. Eve is the problem. And not only that, claiming that Eve is the first to betray her husband, which means she betrayed her husband, Adam. And then all the women, they follow. And not only that, you are making women and Jews are the reason for all the problems in the world. Even the food, Corona, here we go, will decay. If there's no food, there's no Jews, there's no food will be decay. We do not need the refrigerator. Why we have the refrigerator? Because there's a Jew. This is how filthy this man is. And they say to you, Islam is not anti-Jews, is not anti-Christians. If there's no Jew, no food will decay. And here we go. They blame the Jews, cowards. All the madness they have, they blame the Jews. Anyway, guys, I said 15 minutes, 20 minutes ago, I'm leaving, right? I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Okay, let me pray to Allah to curse you. May Allah give you women with a small breast, brother, because you are not being good boys. I mean, this is heaven, this is religion, this is madness. The more you read about this cult, the more you die laughing, and the more you see the stupidity of this man. One hand he say there is no original sin, and the other hand he says if there's no Eve, there's no one will betray her. And that's me, by the way, that women, they inherited bad Eve. All women are filthy according to Muhammad. And look at this hypocrite. If women are so bad and betray their husband, why you have 13 of them? If women, they are so bad and you hate them, why you keep marrying one after one after one after one and you have hundreds of sex slaves? Aren't they bad? So women, they are bad, but you die to see their panty. Women are ugly, but you promise your man, if you fight for me, Allah will give you women. But I thought women are bad. If you die for me, brother, Allah will give you women with big boobs. But women are bad. You see stupidity? This religion is only fit for somebody have a child of a mule. By the way, we mentioned a mule, right? Muhammad, he believed that Allah created the mule. Is that right? Muslims, can you tell me what is the name of the first mule? As I know, God did not create the mule. God created donkeys and horses. And then Mr. Donkey, he have a date with Mrs. Horse, and then they have a little baby. His name is a mule. I mean, have you ever heard of a stupid God? He think and he claim that Allah created the mule. But isn't it the Quran says we made it from everything, two pair, male and female? Okay, what is the female mule name? Are you there, Salah ad-Din? Because you are expert with the mule. Show us the small breast. It says a small breast will go to hell. Big boobs will go to heaven. No, Allah, he promised the Muslims that if they are good boys, kill Christians and Jews and Hindus for him, Allah will give every Muslim women with big boobs. Chapter 78, verse number 33. Fully breasted, brother. Actually, it's not fully breasted. This translation here is not accurate. It's big boobs. Change the translation. There we go. The religion of penis and boobs. Don't forget to download the video. We will not keep it here for long. If you care to have it, maybe in less than a few hours, by the morning I will take it down. All the videos we make, please download them because we don't keep them. And if you ask me why I don't keep them, because I want you to download them and spread them all over. You don't depend on me because you never know. We might lose our videos any moment. So I want to be sure that you guys have it and always you have a backup. And maybe one day time will come and this guy, his name is a Christian Prince, the Lord, he will take him and he will not see me again. So I want to be sure that all the knowledge which I have, which is little, is going to stay between your hands and the hands of your children after us. So nobody can deceive them and nobody can lie to them. It's a matter of time where I will go to meet my Lord. It's a matter of time where all of us we will meet our Lord. And it's a matter of time when your children, they will become men and they need guidance. It's just a matter of time when your little child will be like now, us, speaking in his chat room, trying to understand this cult. And they need help. And we are lucky that everything we say, everything we do is documented, it's recorded. So we can leave behind a lot of help for those little ones who will come after us, and tomorrow they will be the men and the women for the future. We want them to be successful. We don't want them to fall into the trap of this garbage. This is why our work is very important, and I really encourage you to download the videos, and not only to save them in YouTube, you can save them in private YouTube, which means you can create an account which nobody can flag, keep all the videos private. This way nobody can flag you and you can always have a backup. All right? So tomorrow we will be again in the quality of life. If you like to join us, and the name you see it here in the screen, Quality of Life M27 if you care. Until we see you again, I pray the Lord bless you all. And if you are going to the church, today is already Sunday, pray for all of us. Pray for all of our health. I don't want to say pray for me. I don't want anything for me. Pray for your family. Pray for your children's. Pray for your neighbors, pray for Christians, pray for Muslims, pray for peace. Pray that they will find a solution for illness and disease. Pray that we stay healthy and we are safe and secure. Pray for peace of all mankind. and think about others, not only about yourself. And don't pray for me. The Lord, He hear my voice, and I believe He always do. I pray for you. I love you all. Take care. God bless.